So like I said, last time we began, we had a few run attempts, and some of them didn't really go anywhere, but one of them, the one we ended on Saturday, had some legs. You know, we found a really good healing wand, which is enormous for us. We got digging pretty early. Our DPS could use some work. Our DPS it's not bad, but it is not amazing. Oh, that's right. We were also thinking about doing ourselves a little bridge boss as a treat. Yeah, so here's our current wand. So our current wand is pretty good. It's fast enough, I think. The mana obviously struggles a little bit. We do have add mana. I'm just putting them here as like a place to store them for now. In fact, you know, a thought just occurred to me. I think there is... you'll note that we still don't have teleport. We have teleport juice, but no teleport proper. And I think there might be an extra luminous drill. So yeah, I wonder. I'm actually gonna go look for that real quick. I think we might have an extra luminous drill to play with here, and if we do, we could. Operative term is could. We could attempt some spell wrapping on this wand here. There is this wand. This wand is incredible. The stats on this wand are amazing. I don't actually love the spells, the 2 spells per cast, because it's hard to do spell wrap in there. But otherwise, this wand is very, very good. The downside is that always cast. That always cast is awesome. It's a-okay for for healing wands, but if you have a wand that is, you know, a DPS wand, something where you're using it to fight bad guys, you don't want piercing shot, because piercing shot makes projectiles hurt the player, or able to hurt the player. Why is the icon for this all fucked? Oh, it's because okay. I was like, wait, what? Yeah, that kind of threw me off. I was like, it was all like pixelated. We already have a light spell, yeah, so we don't need that. All right, so anyway, so yeah, this is our main guy that we're working with here, and this one is, it's okay. It's not amazing, but it's not bad at all. And that's pretty good DPS for, you know, for most things. That would be fine for the HEC base. But I mean, faster would be nice. Faster is always welcome if we can manage it. Oh, right. I remember this. Yeah, so I was having a hard time with this last time. Damn, yeah. Because we couldn't... Yeah, we were having a hard time, like, making the jump. Making the jump through the Holy Mountain. Did I make Steve mad? I don't think that we've made Steve mad yet. And I'm gonna keep that streak going if I can. Yeah, again, I would love a teleport right now, but that's just not happening yet. Oh, this way. Alina, what's up, my friend? Good to see you. Good to see you, my friend. We're doing well. If I sound less enthused today, like I normally do, it's because Mondays are my like required be in the office day, and like I'm like, you know, I'm not like super bothered by it, but I would rather work from home full time. As do all, without exaggeration, all of my coworkers. Like literally nobody wants to, you know, do the office thing. So anyway, so I was in the office all day, and it's a little bit more draining. Also, I'm very stuck. You can see. Oh, there we go. Just checking this because there might be hearts down here, but the ice was not doing us any favors. Damn. Yeah, it's like I'm holding up. This ice is once again is kind of being annoying. I'm holding up. Because it usually should warp to where your cursor's pointing. Or the direction that your cursor's pointing. There's not enough though. I think I might have deleted some by accident. Alright, so let's do this then. If I want to get back up, I think we did this last time and it worked pretty well. There we go. Ooh, that's a little scary. It actually got real close to putting us in the lava. So we don't want that. We don't want to be, you actually don't want to be in lava. Shockingly, lava is actually quite painful. But yeah, that actually would have been real bad. So I think what this means, look at this guy. I think what this means is that we should probably not do that strat right there. We can try it elsewhere, but it probably means, yeah, we're gonna have to be a little bit more careful going forward. I was hoping I had the luminous drill here. I guess I didn't. Or maybe we only have 2 luminous drills. Thought there was another one. More productive at work, yeah. Yeah, exactly, Dave. I mean, for a lot of us that are in this situation where your employer is beckoning people to come back into the office, and there's always the people there that are like, it's just so nice to see everyone's faces. You know, there are the people that are very, very excited about it, you know, see it as a universally positive thing. There are many, many cynical ways to look at it, but I try to just think it's just a difference of opinion and different personality. But it's just interesting to me that, like, and my team isn't that large, but the team that I'm on, nobody wants this. Literally nobody. So, you know, it's, and people are finding creative ways out of it, which is kind of fun. I'm the team's scrum master, so I kind of have to be there on the assigned days, just because I'm more or less the face of the team, you know, unfortunately for them. But it makes for some odd dynamics. Just kind of giving up, Dave. I think for now, my company, my employer, is trying to stick to it, and they have the advent of having a parent company that is like, you know, a pretty successful company. So they have the resources to, like, throw things around, you know, throw how do I say this in like a, how do I say this without sounding overly cynical? I mean, I guess I'll just say, like, they can just straight up require it and say, like, you know, there will be punishments if people don't come in. So, and it's like the problem is that it's a company-wide edict. So that's where they get you, right? So I don't know if my company, I don't know if we could, you know, give up. So like I wish we would, honestly, but in that particular aspect. But yeah, it's just how it goes. Yeah. No, it's okay though. Like I said, it's only 1 day a week for now. My concern is that they're gonna, like, because the 1 day a week thing was like a compromise from, you know, the camps that won and the camps that don't. So what I'm suspecting will happen is that a couple months from now they're gonna be like, okay, we're gonna increment it to 2 months minimum, or two days minimum. Then after a while it's gonna be 3. I don't think they would go more than 3, probably, but still, it's like, you can see that there's indication that they're not quite satisfied yet with, you know, how things are. I don't want to repeat this. I'll go ahead and say this much. So my supervisor has the more cynical opinion that the reason, and I don't know, I feel kind of bad repeating this because I disagree with this particular cynical notion, but his theory is that the reason, like, HR types and manager types want people back in the office is like because it's harder for supervisor, or it's harder for, like, manager types and that type of employee to, like, micromanage their employees when you can't, like, physically see them. And to that I say that's actually incorrect, because there is software that helps you monitor your employees very well, unfortunately. So there are great ways to micromanage your employees, but, like, his theory is that, like, you know, it's because they want to feel useful in the office, which I don't know, man. I don't know if I see it quite that black and white, but yeah, there are indications. So it's like, yeah, nobody really is enjoying this. Checking the team face to face, and that's the thing, Elida, like, because there is certain kinds of work that is better, easier at least, face to face. The weird thing about the team I'm on, though, is that we can't really have the whole team in one place without revealing too much about what kind of work I do. There's an offsite location that we have to go to sometimes. It's pretty close to where I live, but it's a little bit further away. And that offsite location, certain kinds of work, it has like certain kinds of hardware we have to work with, certain kinds of hardware, certain kinds of offices that are, like, closer to, like, our parent company, that kind of thing. So like half of our team works there full-time and worked there full-time pretty much throughout the entirety of the pandemic. So we really can't get the full team together because those guys have to be in that particular location pretty much, you know, during all working hours. So really what I would rather do is, instead of requiring us to go into the office, I'd rather just go to that offsite location, because you have all the people there. You could literally have the entire team there. We have all the equipment there, so if we needed specialized, you know, development tasks or testing tasks, we have everything there. And it's like a smaller area. It's like a smaller place, so there's fewer distractions and fewer conversations. The one downside is that managers have no reason to go there because they would have nothing to do. So, like, if we really wanted to attack this, in my opinion, the right way, we just go to the offsite and just not even have the office anymore. But again, that's why they don't put me in charge, right? So, and also I'm vastly underqualified, but you know, don't worry about my lack of qualifications. Let me worry about blank. What's up, Mr. Arctic? Ruin a lot of people's benefits with benefits. Oh, work from yeah. It's because that's the thing too. My employer, one of their pre-pandemic, the benefits they really touted was their flexible work from home schedule. And that's why I think they're trying to make everybody happy, because they realize that, yeah, if they diminish the work from home benefits too much, people will start leaving, because you know, because let's be honest, if there was ever a time, if you're a software developer and there was ever a time to look for a new job, this is the time to do it, because this is a very competitive economy for software developers and lots of other professionals as well, not just software developers. So yeah, it's like, I think my employer is realizing, I mean, it's an alright employer, but it's like that competition's pretty stiff, and lots of places are much more flexible than ours is. So yeah, it is a benefit. It really is. You want to move away? Yeah, that's right, Arctic. Yeah, you were telling me about that. The place you'll be going will be further out of the city. Don't say they get you fired. No, I mean, well, for one thing, my employer has been said out loud on stream, the company that I work for. Not by me, it was by a friend of mine who just kind of let it slip. So it's not like it's not something I keep locked away like it's the worst thing ever if anybody finds out, but like, I don't really care. But I don't advertise it, so, you know, just for privacy reasons, that kind of thing. One day we could be, yeah, exactly, Arctic, yeah. 10-year lease in the building. Yeah, it's actually funny you say that, Dave. I think I've mentioned this before. About a year and a half ago, while we were still very much in the thick of the pandemic, my employer sent out a company-wide survey to basically get a finger on the pulse. How does everyone feel about, about working in the office versus working from home? And the survey just basically said, it asked if you had it your way, what would you prefer to do? Would you want to work in the office full-time? Would you want to flex kind of in betweeny? Or would you want to work from home full-time? And of course, I said I would want to work from home full-time, and apparently so did everybody else. I'm not privy to the numbers, but based on the results of those surveys, word of mouth tells me that the higher-ups were shocked that the vast majority of people said they want to work from home full-time. And the company just flat out said, yeah, we're not willing to accommodate that, so sorry, that's not happening. My manager, who has actually, curiously enough, since left the company, but my manager at the time was trying to kind of, because this came up during a staff meeting, and we were like, yeah, we've heard that the metrics were shocking, and my manager at the time tried to, you could tell, I felt a little bad for the guy, because he was trying to make everybody happy, but one of the justifications he made was, well, yeah, it's because we have all this office space, we really should use it, right? But we might as well utilize it. But I'm over here like, motherfucker, we just told you. I didn't say this, but I was like, in my mind, I was like, we just told you we don't want this office space. So if you want to keep the office space and then turn around and say, oh, we have the office, we should use it. Like, we don't want this. You can get rid of it. But to Dave's point, it might be a leasing situation where they couldn't get rid of it if they wanted to. So maybe that is what it is too. Because yeah, I hadn't thought about that aspect. Because yeah, the idea of being like, we're gonna provide this thing, we're gonna pay for this thing that nobody wants, and then use its ownership as reason for using it. It's like, dude, this could all be so much simpler. Secret underground. Yes, yes. It's a secret underground cockfighting, Alina. That's exactly it. Waste human resources to make your... Yeah. It do be that way. What's upstairs? It's competitive, yeah. That's right. Yeah, when I say competitive, I mean combat competitive. Combative is the better word. Slightly creepy, yeah. Well, that's the other thing. I think if you knew my last name, you could... well, I don't want to... I guess I don't... Again, I don't want to advertise this. But yes, if you knew my last name, you would probably pretty easily be able to find out, you know, my employer, that kind of thing. Because I think that's how Arctic figured out. I think because Arctic's one of my he's one of my trusted inner circle, inner sanctum members, where we all gather in groups. We don hoods and we draw pentagrams and pig's blood. It's a good time. Hey, and there's my mom. Hi, mom. Yeah, what's up? Yeah. Sarah's just like, what kind of conversation I would just walk into? Yeah, Rand. Yeah, now sometimes I get distracted. Now, the reason I came back to the Holy Mountain is because I wanted to see if there were other resources here. But turns out there are not. I thought I had other stuff here, but turns out I was mistaken. Alex McHobbit O. Thomas. Well, the real deets about myself. I'm gonna dox myself live on stream. My real last name is Super Hobbit, as my mother, who's in the chat, can confirm. My full name is Alex Q Super Hobbit. And the Q is short for Super Hobbit, so it's the same middle name as well. Hugo McFlanagan. I look very Irish. Well, actually, I apparently I'm Scottish, according to the genealogy test I took. That's right, Corey. That's right. Actually, and Corey's one of my old college buddies, so Corey secretly knows that my name is indeed Alex, allegedly. I like these either Irish and or Scottish names. the Mick part makes me think Irish, but the Flanagan thing makes me think Scottish. Oh wait, what's this? What's this? Hold up. See this from Arctic. Let's see what this could possibly be. Is that a hold on, what is that? I mean, I see it's my face, but I'm not sure I understand what's going on around it. Did you... Oh, wait, is that my hair? With, like, the flipped over thing? And then because my hair is poofy right now. Because, yeah, when you did that last time, my hair was much shorter. So it looked like I had, like a monkey head... Like a monkey head thing going on. Some good shit. Thank you for sharing that, Arctic. That is very good. Yeah, it's a little scrungy, but I think that adds to the experience. Yeah, exactly, Alana. Yeah, my genealogy was like, it was like 60% Scottish, 20% like Welsh, 10% British, and then like, you know, the last 10% is kind of a smattering. But yeah, I'm basically boring as fuck. Shockingly, I'm basically because like well, I don't know, the Scottish part is kind of interesting, I guess, but like I have friends where like they have like really unique heritage. Mine's like, yeah, I'm from this one island. And that's it. Like, I'm boring. I don't have like a really interesting or unique background to brag about. So anyway, so the one thing I was considering earlier is instead of doing the hexagon shape, which has 6, which is really nice, and I like this a lot. And it's like pretty good DPS. When it hits on all cylinders, at least it's pretty good DPS. But I was thinking we might do instead... Let's maybe take it down a notch, so we do a little bit less damage. What we could do is get rid of heavy spread, put on something like... Oh, actually, no, never mind. We would actually keep the hexagon. That way we do the spell wrapping. And we get that add mana. Oh, wait, no. Yeah, this way. We get that add mana tossed in for good measure. 6 different flavors. Yeah, same, actually, Sarah. Yeah, that's... I don't want to say it, but yeah, I was thinking the same thing. I'm basically 6 different flavors of white, which, given my pale... Given my, like, pale... My pale ass, it explains a lot, honestly. My full name is Alex Super Hobbit, with the quotations. Super Hobbit, you're correct, Nitro. It's good to see you, Nitro. Yes. It's Q. Yes. Oh, even better. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yes. Yeah, Arctic nailed it. Irish and German. I think the German part's interesting. I mean, Irish is kind of fun too, because at least that's like a separate blob of land. But yeah, when it's all just one small little island, it's like, eh. For that, I have a hard time getting excited about it. But at least, yeah, with like the Germany aspect, you have some, at least you have some smatterings, which is nice. Yeah, weird flavors. Irish and German. Yeah, yeah. I laugh, but I'm also sad. German and Russian. Yeah, I know that. I think Gracie said she has some like Polish, and maybe like small smatterings of Russian, or Ukrainian heritage with her last name. She looked it up one time and it was and was like had like a similar of like, yeah, I'm white AF. Who fucking knew? Who fucking guessed, right? All right, so anyway, let's see how this did. The reason I'm switching this up, so we removed one projectile, but added mana and added a luminous drill with the idea that hopefully it'll make the wand really fast and very like spammable, so to speak, but reliable. Let's see if we did our job right. Nope, it's pretty not great. It's not horrible, but it's like, I think the problem here is that the recharge time 0.62 is already pretty up there. And we're removing cast delay, but we're not removing recharge time. In fact, we're probably adding to it. Oh, never mind. I was thinking we were adding to it with the luminous drill. If I... Yeah, I was gonna say, I think this makes it faster. But, I think that tells me all I needed to know. What if I just did this instead? Yeah, of course that makes our shit way too inaccurate. So yeah, I think we'll probably do... Keep it where it was. I think keep it simple, stupid is a legitimate strategy here. Yeah, it's actually a little bit faster. The mana is less reliable. Like less sustainable, I suppose. But it's more damage. And we like that. We like damage. We like to damage things. We like to cause harm. And we can also put this here so our luminous drill is still there. Our lightsaber. Learn about your heritage. Talk to your great grandma. That's kind of cool. Yeah, born in... Yeah, it makes perfect sense. Makes perfect sense. And there's a lot there when it comes to that kind of heritage for sure. We'll keep the Pentagon for now. Actually, well, that's with this. Let's take this with us. We could, it is possible for us to come back. It'd be a little bit hard as we're getting a little bit low on this teleportation, but we could always come back for this recharge over here. I'm going to give myself a full heal with our cool healing wand. And again, the reason we're able to do this because it has double piercing shot and healing bolt, which is real good. We like that a lot. Of course, I have another healing bolt here that's out of ammo, but hopefully where we're going, we won't need it too much. I'm going to how do I want to do this? I'm gonna go, it's concentrated mana. I'm gonna go rot heart. Wait down, there we go. So yeah, I guess I'll take the egg with me. I suppose I might as well. Alright, so now that we've kind of double checked to make sure I wasn't missing anything, we do have Tinker with wands everywhere, which means I don't have to be in the Holy Mountain to mess with my crap. I can mess stuff up as much as I want to my heart's content, which is a nice convenience because the Holy Mountains are nice, but they're kind of a pain to get to sometimes. And again, I think we have successfully avoided pissing Steve off, which is good. Steve is a temperamental lad. He is sometimes has a bit of a short temper. Happens to the best of us. Ooh, that's scary. Ooh, that's real scary. We don't want that. And I can't really get to it from here. I'm gonna drain that, but I'm also gonna drain this water. I came pretty close to just falling in there because I saw the ice. It's like, you know, we can just walk on that part, but that's a little scary. I'm gonna go ahead and take out that electric trap to not get our asses. I'm gonna break that just to get out of there. So I'm gonna do is I'm gonna drain the water, so I can then disarm that trap safely. We could piss off Steve. Yeah, he's a temperamental lad sometimes, but eventually we probably will have no choice but to piss him off. Because there are certain things I would eventually want to do in the Holy Mountain that you really can't do without making him mad. So it's an inevitability as far as I see it. But for now, we don't really have that good of firepower, so I'm holding on to it for now. Or holding off rather for now. Alright. So for anybody curious, that we are not immune to electricity right now, so that very much has the capability of killing us. The reason I was looking in here is because that formation could produce hearts or like treasure chests, that kind of thing, but no such luck there. We have pretty good digging, so it's like, well, I'm looking for those kinds of opportunities when they pop up. Ow. Freezing liquid, that explains it. Zelda's side B. It's a little bit of a dense fire going on there. This is a dense fire. This is it looks like a lightsaber. It's really good for digging. But we don't have the mana for it, so I can't like do it for super long. You can see it drains our mana real fast, but it recharges pretty quickly, so it's good for small little digs. The thing with Luminous Drill is that it digs through anything. Sometimes slowly, but it does dig through everything. Whereas Triplicate Bolt and Spark Bolt with Double Trigger, those are the two things in our primary one that dig. Spitter Bolt doesn't dig at all, but those things don't dig at all through this kind of ground. You can see it's darkening it, it's charring it, but it's not digging through it at all. Parallel universes? Well, I mean, I think actually I can't remember if you're meaning Arctic. There are parallel worlds in this game, and that's a thing I would like to do eventually. We do have ambrosia, we don't have teleport, and we don't have like fast digging, because what you really need is teleport, fast digging, and ambrosia. Well, you need 3 of these 4 things: ambrosia, fast digging, teleport, and a fuck ton of health. Pick 3, and then you can do parallel world traversal, or a lot of experience with traversing parallel worlds. I've never done it, but I've seen how it's done, so I think I'd be able to do it all right. But it scares me. The laser pointer, yeah. Now what? Now I'm sorry. Also, one-legged duck. I don't know if I welcomed you. It's good to see you, bud. What is feline Steve? I know there's Big Steve, his big brother. Separate, but that's right. Yeah. So that's exactly it. That's exactly it. So that's why you want like the real good digging. This digging is good, and it's reliable. It's just not very fast, but it does dig through the really extremely dense rock. Actually, no, that's dense rock. This is the extremely dense stuff. So it's a little bit slower, but it does eventually get the job done. Black holes are really good, or just a wand that has like very like an extended luminous drill with better mana. And of course we have add mana, so the better mana aspect wouldn't be a bad thing. In fact, why didn't I think of this sooner? I bet I already did look at this. But let's see. Because we do have this one, which is pretty good. Yeah, it's not as fast. Oh, we got the resub. Thank you, Mr. Elgasa. Thank you, my friend. Look at me and my silliness. I never actually launched my app. Shows the numbers. There we go. Thank you, Mr. Elgaso. 41 months. God damn, it's a long time. Thank you, my friend. Thank you very much. He says, Poggers. Thank you, my dude. It's good to see you, Elgaso. We're playing more Noita. About to begin a somewhat scary boss once I can get up there. But yeah, we're looking at this wand right here. Like, this is good. It's pretty fast. But it's not the lightsaber like this one is. Whoa, and the cheer! Thank you, Arctic, as well. That was the big sneeze. Thank you. Thank you, Arctic. That's so kind. Make you spend. Oh, you're right. That pushed us over the edge. Arctic pushing us over the edge. Also, Off-Road Devil with Redemption. What's up, Off-Road Devil? Thank you, my friends. Thank you for that resub from Elgaso. Give it to the cheer from Mr. Arctic. So yeah, so what we'll eventually want is either just, well, a wand that is similar fastness, but more mana. Or just, or not even more mana, just more slots. We want a fast one with more slots. That way we can put these manas on there. That'll get the job done. Here's what this. I'm gonna launch myself to the tippy top. Again, I don't have teleports. This is a little bit slow. I'm gonna climb up here. We're going to position ourselves in front of where we will fight the pit boss. Then we'll fight that lad. He's a scary boy, but we have this thing, which will help us murder his ass easily peasily. So yeah, so we'll do the MS Paint challenge. We'll do the short video for Mr. Elgaso. I think that sounds excelente. Trying to like dig up here because again, I don't have teleport, and my levitation energy can only take me so far. It's a little bit awkward doing this manually. It's like you have to dig little notches for me to rest up. I fucking knew it. Yeah, I knew it was gonna happen because I forgot you actually can't teleport, or you can't levitate past the bridge without killing it. without breaking the bridge. So we will do that. Do that real quick. Boop. There we go. All right, so what I'll do is kind of do a little bit of a digging operation. Dig a little hole for ourselves, so that way we can relatively safely, excuse me, relatively safely have like a spot to kite this guy around, because he's a scary man. this big boss is a scary boy. He's a scary boy, and he does some strange things. And the best strat to fight him really is to try to kite him if you can help it. So that's what we're gonna do. It's a little bit awkward. So right now we're actually underneath. Uh-oh. Hopefully that didn't spawn him. I think if it did, we would have seen him by now. There's like a trigger, I think, somewhere around here. I think we would hear him by now, so I think we're in the clear for now. So yeah. So I'm digging a little path so that I can, with relative confidence... here, let's actually... I'm gonna go ahead and prepare for this now. Just to make sure he doesn't surprise me. So we're ready for him. Whoops, that's not the right wand. Good thing I didn't cast that wand. That would have been embarrassing. Because it would have killed me. In this small space. In fact, speaking of which, I'm gonna make sure this is larger. Because I'll need to be able to squeeze through. Because again, the idea is to kite him around. And to do that confidently, I'll make sure I have enough room to maneuver. Also, I'll line up with redemption as well. Yeah, we got some redemptions to do, so we'll do that. Once I've kind of carved a little path for myself. Yeah, this is a brickwork, which is slow to dig through. Like I was saying earlier, fast digging is a virtue. We're almost there. Because that right there is the opening. That line right there. So we'll kite this lad around. We'll smack him real good. But before that, we'll do the redemptions. So Alina, yeah, just a childhood fun fact. So I live in St. Louis. I'll hit you with a couple of them. I live in St. Louis, but I grew up in Illinois. It was still like the St. Louis area of Illinois, so it wasn't like Chicago or anything. It was still like middle of the state, Illinois. And there we go. That's pretty good. Let's go ahead and, I'm gonna go and pause there. Because once we pick up that orb, it's gonna summon the dude. But I grew up in Illinois. And like went to school there, all that jazz. And it's like some interesting things about my childhood. I know I've mentioned before that the name Super Hobbit came from the fact that when I was in middle school, the friend group that I fell into shockingly, was into nerdy shit, video games, Dungeons and Dragons, and most importantly, Lord of the Rings. Because I would have started middle school like circa 2000, actually, yeah, I think the year 2000. It was either 2000 or 2001. But yeah, I started when I was in middle school. The friend group that I fell into was into nerdy shit, and Lord of the Rings, the first, because Fellowship of the Ring had just come out. And so Lord of the Rings was very much in vogue. And at the time, obviously I was in middle school, so I was clean shaven, but I had shaggy hair, shaggier than now. And the friend group that I fell into took one look at me and they were like, hey, he kind of looks like a hobbit. And the name stuck. And so that was my nickname throughout middle school and high school was Hobbit. Because, and the reason for that is, the reason I was like a different middle school is because my mom remarried when I was in 6th grade. So 7th grade, I started at a new school district, that whole thing. So I went to a couple different schools throughout my childhood. I was born in a hobbit hole. No, I live in a hobbit hole. I was born from a hobbit hole. That's TMI, Alex. Actually, I don't. I don't show feet on stream, but they're pretty hairless and pretty boring, honestly. Yeah. Now, as far as like other like fun things about my childhood, I've told the story before about like my first ever video game was Super Mario 64. But it took me a while to get into video games. I would have liked video games regardless. But I'll go ahead and say this much: my family was kind of poor starting out, so couldn't really afford them at the beginning. But after a certain point, we were able to get some video game stuffs for myself and for my brother, who's 1 year older than me. So the two of us, one Christmas in particular, got an N64 at both of our respective households. So N64, and he got Star Fox 64. I got Mario 64. So that was like a good Christmas. That was a good gaming diet to be introduced into. The main character of a story. I like to think so, Elena. Yeah, you really can't. I don't know of a lot of instances of hobbits doing unsavory things. Yeah, well, that's why I'm a super hobbit, off-world dev. I'm not a regular hobbit. I'm an evolved one. That's why instead of being like 3 feet tall, I'm 5'3". So that's my excuse, and I'm sticking to it. And we are about to attempt a scary thing. Here we have this, which we'll use to fight this guy. And I don't have teleport, so this is a little unnerving. In fact, I almost wonder if I should not do this since I don't have teleport. But I think we'll be okay. Probably. I think the big threat here is whether or not if I get myself stuck, I'll be able to get unstuck. Because again, I'll be cutting this guy around, and I like would do best to not get stuck on things. But the lack of teleport means I won't really have a panic button, you know, to hop back to it. And that makes me a little bit nervous. We don't have to take this fight now, but I've invested time into it by this point, so I feel there's an obligation here. Smooth some of this out a little bit more. If the pit boss had spawned, we would see them. We'd be able to see him right down here. Oh. What was that noise? Can you tell I'm a little jumpy? It's like, oh, I'm listening, man. It'd be embarrassing. Well, yeah, that's why it'd have to be a real high channel point incentive. We're talking like, yeah, real high up there. I say let's go for it. Fortune favors the bold. Let's get this thing. Yeah, we saw him spawn in. Easy, and I was worried. Woo, light show. That's the light show, all right. Woo! How about them frames and or bitrate? And I was all worried. So that's a pit boss. In literally one hit. Well, okay, I can't really say one hit. I actually didn't really do shit. I hit him once. He did all the damage. The reason I was, for anyone curious, the reason I was using this one specifically, because pit boss is infamous for being a scrungy piece of shit. He's a mean guy, and what he likes to do is he likes to, when you shoot him with a thing, he will copy a projectile and throw it back at you. But what you want to do, if possible, is you want to use a spell that hurts you, or that can hurt you, hit him with one of those. That way, when he copies your projectile to try to hurt you with it, he's hurting himself as well. So Plasma Beam Cross is perfect. It says right there, this can hurt you as well. So what you do is you hit him once, and then get behind some kind of wall where he is able to, where like when he fires them back, it hits the wall instantly, and he's firing it multiple times, so it's just blasting the wall with a projectile that fucks him up, and then he got fucked up, and it's good shit. Got the dragon cold duck soup. Yo, that's awesome, bud. Hell yeah. Pretty, yeah, the dragon's not too bad as long as you've got a real strong wand. Jungle, giant Luki. Right, yeah, because the Luki, I think the way the Luki work is that they are highly resistant, if not just straight up immune, to all kinds of damage except melee and slice damage. So sadly, Luminous Drill is a projectile. I mean, it does slice, but it doesn't do slice damage, it does projectile damage. So yeah, Luminous Drill would just heal them, so that wouldn't do it, obviously. I think if you had like a thrown object, like a tablet or something, that would probably do it. But yeah, they're scary. They're scary to deal with. So yeah, what I would say, well, now one strat you can do if you have like frozen charge, or just some kind of frozen spell, is that they are again susceptible to melee damage. So if you freeze them temporarily and then kick them, it's stupid damage. You have to do it a few times, and they can still hit you with their melee attack while they're frozen. But that's a pretty good way to do it. However, if you have melee immunity, then Loki are no problem whatsoever. Because with melee immunity, they can't do shit to you. They're still scary looking, but they cannot actively harm you. So Plasma Beam Cross, you did us good. I'm gonna go ahead and drop Plasma Beam Cross. I'll also drop Broken Spell. I don't think I'm gonna use it anytime soon. So what I'll instead do, let's go back to this here. So we'll do spread. Take out. Oh. Last one, there we go. So back to that, let's check out our spoils, by the way, for the wands that we got, that we earned. Let's Beam Thrower, don't love that. Magic Bolt with triggers, not bad, actually. The wand itself I don't love, but Magic Bolt with trigger's pretty good. So yes, with this one, so here's our current guy. It's pretty good. Mana drain is 15, so this one I think is worse. Yeah, 40, that's significantly worse. Ooh, the recoil's kind of rough too, and it's a little slower. Yeah, it is more damage, but not that much more damage, honestly. Actually, it's less damage overall. Yeah, okay, never mind. It's okay, but it's just hard to get excited about. Other one, ooh, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. I'll take that for sure. Weakening Curse is good. Quadcast is nice. Wow, that's fast. Good fucking lord, that's fast. Wowzers. That could be a good digging wand if nothing else. In fact, that's probably... yeah, good digging wand for sure. So if I just put on a single add mana, that should solve our problems, right? Yep, so now we have a very sustainable Luminous Drill. Digging wand. If I were... man, if this had more slots, we could do some very good things. Some very, very good things. I just like how fast that is. But, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. So, two similar wands. Wands with big mana. And, actually, you know, I'm looking at this again. This wand would be an upgrade. In a lot of ways to this one, wouldn't it? As I'm looking at these two wands. Not so much what it has, but the properties. It's slower recharge time, which is rough. You know, I'm curious. Let's see what we can do here. Then there's this thing, which would have been really funny against that boss. The rave stick, that's right. Alright, I'm gonna fire this. I don't think I've ever actually fired this before. I'm gonna fire this once and then duck behind cover. I want to see what this looks like. It's scary. It's scary. Yeah, that would be dangerous to us, the players. So they're way away. Okay, I guess I have cast it before. Make sure we had it in our inventory. So let's put that there. But yeah, so for this guy though, it is, man, the cast delay really isn't the problem. The recharge time is what's getting us here. We don't really care about cast delay in this one. But what can we do here? I mean, we could do this. Oh, wait, no, we can't. We'd have to do add mana. We don't have enough slots for that. It's pretty same speed-wise. Except the mana's way better. Wonder, because explosive curse would... This has a small amount of explosive damage. So explosive curse would be a nice thing to have, actually. Yeah, that's pretty doable. Only we could make it faster. We would need to reduce recharge. Or let's try what we were doing earlier. Rid of heavy spread. And you know, we actually might still be able to get away with heavy spread. 6. Actually, well, maybe we would still have add mana. We'll see. It goes 1, 2, 3, 4, 6. Yeah, so that's where the spread should happen. It's pretty good. It's pretty fast. That's pretty good. So we're missing 1 projectile if we do it that way, but that's pretty fast. That guy in there too, I think. Without it, the mana, we are losing a little bit of mana, but not much. Let me think about this. It goes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This again, this fires 6 things. So it goes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It looks for the 6th thing. And then it finds it with Luminous Drill, which is very fast. That's why it's allowing us to kind of do this spell wrapping speed increase. Weakening Curse should be being applied. Luminous Drill. I think I would actually rather it be applied to these, though. That's real fast. So the mana does become a bit of an issue, but I think it'll be okay. We still have the Rave Stick. It's not as fast, though. Yeah, that is a thing. And oh man, reduced recharge would be great right now. We don't have one of those. I think I'm willing to say this is still plenty of digging. It's kind of hard for the brickwork, obviously. It's good enough. It's good enough, and this pretty good. It's pretty good damage. Have a good night, Alino. Thank you again for hanging out. Oh no, thank you for the redemption. I appreciate that, my friend. I love doing the redemptions. And I'm grateful to have them. To have people that enjoy doing them. Okay, so the pit boss was really not too bad at all, actually. But again, I don't have teleport. I have copious digging. We could. Man, I would really want a teleport bolt to be able to strive for the alchemist. The alchemist would be real hard without teleport bolt, so I'm gonna hold off on that. Alchemist would kind of would enable us to do some pretty cool shit, though. Yeah, I think I'll hold off on the alchemist. Trying to think of the service I would otherwise do. We could do like the pyramid, I guess. Except, well, I mean, then we're having to teleport around. Now let's continue. Let's continue, actually. Where we were going last time. There's a pretty good chance we could find a teleport or something similar. In the Hisi base. Or the jungle, for that matter. So there's other things we can check out. If we went further to the left, there's the cave, which would lead to an orb. I don't think it's worth, honestly. The temple. I can't remember what it's called, but like the gloomy cave, the gloomy temple. I don't know if it's worth it because it's nice. Oh, whoops. Getting more. It's pretty fast. I mean, getting more hearts and getting more orbs is good. It's good to do. So fast. But the gloomy cave is kind of scary because we would have limited visibility. And without teleport, we wouldn't be able to escape from unsavory things as well. So yeah, that's a bit of a tall order. This is really good, just kind of short-term digging. It's pretty good. As far as soft digging is concerned, this is pretty good. So again, I'm just kind of using this as an opportunity to look for any hearts I might have missed. Not expecting to find any, but never hurts to look. From anybody curious. Now, what we could do, again, visibility is a problem, but what we could do is we could put light on our projectiles. So it's lighting the path a little bit better. This isn't the gloomy cave, by the way, but this is just kind of a demonstration of a thing we could do, technically. So there's that. With this digging, we could get the health at the top. Next to the alchemist. Maybe we could do that. But again, that's a long way to go without teleport. For not a lot of great gain. So yeah, teleport bolt is the main thing we're really, really hoping for. I'm really hoping for, at least. We found some friends. Ouch, and he shot me in the face. We got lots of health though, so it's fine. Apparently I missed this area. We got real good damage. So we can take on pretty much anything we see down here. Ooh, he's an electric friend. Just a one-off though, because those guys, whenever they fire, the turrets, that is, whenever they fire in the water, they're arcing their electric shenanigans. What's that? Fire potion, no thank you. Liquid fire, napalm. Oh, we found a CEO. The reason their projectiles are going away from us is because we have projectile repulsion field. Doesn't make us immune to projectiles. As we saw, we got hit by the sniper. Some projectiles have enough velocity they can get to us quite easily. The slower ones have a hard time getting to us. Now that I have not explored this area, I'm inclined to... Actually, no, before I go that way, let's clear this up here first. There were snipers and turrets, I think. I think I'm forgetting. Because we've been up here, clearly. As evident by the blood pools. And literal corpses. Piles of corpses. Okay, so here's this. It's the entrance that I was saying earlier. It's a scary place. We could explore it a little bit, but I don't want to overstay my welcome there. It's a pretty unkind area. Get a wand in the world? Yeah, it's not very good. He had one. until he died. Oh, and a worm friend. Where that worm friend came from. Actually, if I was real smart, I would have killed the worm like real good, like really kill the fuck out of him, so we could have gotten more worm blood. Because worm blood would let us see through that area quite well. So yeah, any more worm blood would be nice. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna dilute sludge, so we just have the worm blood. I'm gonna eat all that, because that will help us see in that gloomy area a lot easier. Except I just ate snow. Only for a few seconds though. So we have about a minute and a half of wormy vision, which will help. It's not great, but it will help when it comes to seeing in this area. So again, I don't want to stay for super long. But we'll poke around a little bit as a treat for fun. Just gotta be careful though, because this area can be spicy. And the opposite of nicey. I think that's a sentient wand. I could be wrong. It's actually not a sentient wand, it's just held by a ghost. And it was indeed held by a ghost. And it had teleport bolt. Yes. Oh my god, what a wonderful sight to see. Holy shnikes. That just makes me so happy. Alright, so I'm sitting in sludge. So that is wonderful. So let's go ahead and yo, Sick Kitty, thank you, my friend. Oh, JD with the warning, he said, yo, incoming. Thank you, Sick Kitty, for that very kind raid. It's good to see you, my friend. Also, I'm reminded we had the extra life goal was hit earlier with the extra life point system above. That was thanks to our friend Arctic. I'm gonna do a quick extra life donation. Thank you to Sick Kitty for that raid, by the way. Elgaso with the shout out for our friend Sick Kitty. Thank you, my friends. We're playing some Noita tonight. This is one of my favorite stream games to play. It is a platformer, physics-based falling sand game, falling sand platform, what have you. It's a very fun one, and it's one of my favorite single-player games to stream. But enough about me. I want to hear about how Sick Kitty's stream went. I see she was playing some Long Winter. I've never heard of that one, actually. I'd be curious to hear just what you thought of the game, Sick Kitty. Sick Kitty is a friend of the channel. We became acquainted with her thanks to our friend Persimmony. And of course, we have nice folks like JD and Miggy and several other friends that we see on a pretty regular basis. So a lot of cool folks that are kind of in that kind of cluster of cool streamer friends. And Sick Kitty is one of those very nice people. And it's Animal Crossing with guns. Now, I will confess to you, dear viewer, I've never thought to myself when it came to Animal Crossing, you know what this game needs? You know what this game is missing? Is violence and firearms. But you've tickled my curiosity, Sick Kitty. I'm definitely curious. Is it on Steam? Is not. Now I want to look that crap up and you know, see what it's all about. My curiosity is piqued. By the way, I'm all tabbed over here. I'm doing other things because I'm doing a donation right now. For those who don't know, my name's Alex. I play pretty good variety of games. I like to think a decent variety of games. Noita is one of my regular things, but I do charity stuff as well. Every stream I do is a charity stream. You can see in the top middle of my overlay, we have a little loading bar there. And in the top left, I have a little system for as people support the channel. I'm adding points to a extra life point system. And whenever we get to 100 or more, I do a $5 donation. So I take 100 points off the top. Yo, Miggy, I just name dropped you. I just said, yo, we got our homeboy Miggy. That guy's cool as hell. And he does excellent backflips, and he gives very good hugs. I actually have never met you in person, so I don't know those things for sure, but he has the aura of someone who has good backflips and gives good hugs. Thank you, PL Ago, as well, for joining in from Sick Kitty's raid. But then we got the man Miggy. The home dog himself. Thank you, my friend. Thank you very much. We got Hutsuzu as well. Thank you. Thank you very much, my friends. Doing long venture as well. So, all right. So yeah. I'm curious about this long venture game. It sounds interesting. It was described to me recently as being Animal Crossing with guns. Rust and Animal Crossing. Yeah, that's wild, and it's on Steam. So I gotta look this crap up, man. In fact, here I'm actually gonna go and I'm gonna go to my other monitor real quick. Long venture. I'm just gonna click this so I can look it up later because it sounds wild. And I'm looking at the aesthetic, and yes, it is Animal Crossing aesthetic all across the board. But yeah, more survival elements. That sounds awesome. So, and it's got multiplayer. It's got online multiplayer, which is dope. Sign my ass up. That sounds great. You know, when it comes to Animal Crossing, of course, like I said, we have a mutual friend, Persephone. She's done a lot of Animal Crossing. Does she know about this game? The gun part may not be her. Well, she does play a lot of Valorant, so maybe it would actually. So I don't know how much of it would be up her alley, but some of it would at least for sure. Also, more piercing to make our healing even more penetrative, if you will. But yes, more importantly, we have, I don't need these. We have teleport, which is very, very good. We like teleport. All my homies like teleport. That means we have better, we have now a better mobility, which will help a lot when it comes down to it. Early access still needs some more. Okay, so it might still have a way to go, though. Okay, so yeah, so she's aware of this game. Because, yeah, when it comes to Animal Crossing, she's one of the people that comes to mind. I'm a Bomberman friend, Miggy. I might be a slight Bomberman fanboy. It's just a little bit of one. It's a little Bomberman fanboy. Oh, sorry, blue friend. Yeah, as a birthday present to myself, I bought the whole squad. We got the squad here. Got the regular lad. Got black bomber. Got red bomber. Got them all. I got the multi-pack. You need a bomber friend? I got you, homie. I got you. We got them all on lock. Yeah, Bomberman 64 is my favorite Bomberman game ever. Well, actually, no, it's my favorite video game ever. So Bomberman 64 is I always maintain it's not a great game. It has flaws, but it's my favorite game ever because I have unreasonable amounts of nostalgia for it. As far as a game that means the most to me personally from a sentimental perspective, Bomberman 64 all day every day. Oh, Nitro, you got it. That's the other thing. We have a redemption reward for switching out the friend. So if you want a different bomber friend, you can redeem it. You have the channel points for it. So blue friend, you done well. Thank you, blue friend, for your service. It is now red friend's time to shine. So bomber friend, cherry flavored or a strawberry flavor, what have you. This flavor of friend is taking the reins. Thank you to Nitro for the redemption. A new Bomberman, yeah, because the most recent one would have been, I guess, the online one, the Super Bomberman R online. It's good. It's good. I like it. It's nice having a very cool and unique online Bomberman game to play, and Super Bomberman R is pretty cool. But and the one thing I will say about Super Bomberman R is that it has a single player adventure mode, which is cool. Every Bomberman game for the last like 10 years prior to Super Bomberman R has been multiplayer only. So it's like, because I'm a sucker for like the adventure games, like Bomberman 64, Bomberman Hero. I like the single player campaigns. I like those the most. So the fact that Konami made that happen, at least, it's like, well, there's hope, but that was like 4 years ago. So I'm not gonna get my hopes up anytime soon. But the fact that we at least got that is nice. But I'm not gonna hold my breath anytime soon. Have I ever played one? Yeah, I've never played one. Never on stream. Correct. Yeah, never played a Bomberman game. No, they're good. They're fun. The thing is though that I will readily acknowledge I'm weird. I'm the odd man out here because normal. Whoa, what's that? Oh, he's it's a blood mage or a. Oh, he heals from explosions. Forgot about that. Mages like explosions. Except I have explosion cursed on. Oh, I don't actually. Right here. Let's do this real quick. There we go. Yeah, explosive curse does the job real well. So again, this place is quite dark and scary. So I can't do this, you know, super well necessarily. So wait. was actually thinking that would make our wand faster. Okay, it makes it a little bit faster. Yeah, I'm the odd man out though, because most people, when they think Bomberman, they think like the, oh god. They think like the multiplayer classics, with like the grid style gameplay, that kind of thing. And those are good. Those are good, no doubt. I don't want to make it sound like I'm trying to shit on that. But again, my favorite is the single player stuff. So I'm the weird one, you know. I'm the weird one that gets a little bit bored by, what was that? Oh, it's another. It was a wand. Gets bored by the multiplayer stuff. It's fun, but it kind of loses its luster on me. Like the adventure ones, man. 360. Would that be, yeah, Bomberman Ultra? Because that's the multiplayer stuff. That's great for like local co-op. Like those are great. It's just if I'm playing by myself, or maybe not local co-op, but local multiplayer, those are great. But if I'm playing by myself, the adventure mode is where it's at for me, at least. All right. Well, as much as I want to continue exploring this area, I feel like I probably shouldn't. We keep seeing these sentient wands with these kinds of scary things. Although, accelerative homing is, well, sometimes okay. Sometimes it's not so okay, but I'll go ahead and take it for now. It's a shuffle wand. Actually not half bad otherwise. I think what I might do is make that my teleport wand. Because this, I actually don't love the fact that it has 2 casts. Whoops, wrong wand. Oh, it's because I dropped it, that's why. Yeah, I don't think I love the fact that it's casting two of them. I guess I could only keep 1. Guess I could do it that way. Oh, you know what, D-Man? Yeah, he was my favorite when I was a kid. That was my favorite back in the day. Like I said, we're playing some Noita, though. This is one of my favorite stream games. It is a very physicsy, falling sand style platformer. A lot of wand crafting, a lot of one of those games where there's not a, it's not hard to play. It's easy to get into, but it's tricky to master, and I'm trying to master it. Trying to, you know, understand the ins and the outs. This is a lot to be mindful of in this cool game. Just notice that wands have kind of a glowy effect to them, don't they? That's kind of neat. Yeah, the thing about this one is that it has really good recharge time. I think what I might just do is just keep 1 teleport bolt and just have that be it. That's pretty fast on its own. I'd like to explore a little bit more, but again, we keep fighting sentient wands out here, which make me a little bit nervous. Accelerative homing at an increasing pace. I wonder if we could do... How reliable, how sustainable is that? It's not bad. It's not bad. Yeah, I'm basically looking for ways to make our wand even more strong. But again, this lack of visibility is making things complicated. Let's put weakening or explosive curse back on. Except I can't find it. There it is. Oh god. Yeah, you know what? I'm losing interest in this area the more I'm here. This place scares me. So we'll come back later if we can get some better ways to see in the dark in this scary place. Let's keep that there. Yeah, we'll see what that's like. It's so our wand is slower now, and it does take more mana to cast, but the damage it does is pretty darn good. So I'm hoping that'll be worth. Over here. Yeah, because the homing actually could be really, really good. That could be very nice. But we have teleport, though. We do have teleport. So we could go for the alchemist. I think that's exactly what I'm going to do. I'm going to go for the alchemist. I'm so glad we have teleport. That makes our life so much easier. I'm going to put this up here. Digging wand and healing wand. Yeah, that's good. I'm getting stuck on things, naturally, as one does. Get rid of triple scatter. Not gonna really need that. I'm actually kind of tempted to get rid of pentagon as well. I mean, what we could do is to have less projectiles and put heavy spread on, which would make it faster, but I don't know. I think I'm kind of happy with how it is right now. We'll keep heavy spread. I'm keeping Mr. Spirits because we could do some interesting things with it, but we need other effects as well. Also, I don't think we need 2 triples. We'll have a double, triple, and a quad. And we got them all. Got them all on lock. Hold on. There's actually one thing I do want to go back for real quick. Because there were wands that I didn't really look at their stats from like a standard usability perspective. It's possible that one of those wands actually could be good for our main wand as a vessel. So that's the one we dropped earlier. This one has more slots though, so that's the one to go for. This one I think was a shuffle wand. Oh, it's just really small. This is the shuffle one. Yeah, okay. So never mind. Never mind. So now I'm satisfied and making sure I didn't miss anything. I had the wand FOMO. The most rudimentary spell there is. What would that be? Trying to think what would be like a good meme spell. It's like the standard. Magic missile, I guess. When I think of like the standards in like Dungeons and Dragons. You have got some Bomberman music in your head. Well, I'm a little bit biased here, but I think having Bomberman music in your head is a sign of a superior intellect, Mr. D-Man. So you're doing great. You're doing a great job. It's a sign of you being an evolved life form with a superior brain. So I think you're doing a good job. But again, don't take my word for it. I'm a little bit biased here. I could be accused of having a bias. Now, I didn't need to explode these things. I just wanted to. Because when you have really good explosive digging like this, you wanna flaunt it. You wanna savor it as much as you can. So I'm taking this route because this is a little bit faster, I think, and also more importantly, it makes it so we don't have to go through the Holy Mountains and risk closing them out accidentally, which I'm known for doing. Oh, hold on. There's another thing I want to grab. There's an orb. Here? Oh, right. We need digging. Oh, no. This is the ship. The spaceship. Maybe I'm wrong. I actually can't remember. What does this lead to? I have teleport. Yeah, that's a spaceship. So what we want... I think I actually heard it. It's a sound of an orb nearby. Now again, my digging is not amazing, but at least it's sustainable. Oh, actually, hold on. I can just do this, like, temporarily. I can't keep it on there forever, but if I'm digging through, like, the real spicy rock, I think I actually go up. Because it's at the bottom of the lava lake. There it is, there it is. Of course, you have more tablets. And then here's the lava itself. I mean, you don't really actually want to take a bath in the lava lake. It's not a good place for a sauna, but it's there. There we go. So now we can just teleport across said lava lake. So we have teleport. And if we didn't, we could just make a bridge with the water. Now we're back in the starting area. I'm going to drink some of the juice. To go fast. The go fast juice. Oh, never mind. I'm just going to puke it all up because I just ate rotten meat like a doofus. We're still fast for a little bit, though. I think I exploded this all fully earlier. I'm gonna feel silly if I like passed up a really good teleport wand, but I don't think I did. There's some bad guys. Like this friend. I'm impressed that the explosive curse got him without killing him. Because those guys don't have a lot of health typically. Fast. That's a good point. Yeah, it's not that it was rotten meat. It was rotten. It's that the fast juice was past its prime. So I like that explanation a lot better. I'm gonna go ahead and I think I'm gonna probably do the thing we dig around into the alchemist. Well, let's think about this. Is there anything cool in the alchemist layer? I don't know if wands actually can spawn. Because if so, then I actually might go through the alchemist layer, but what I definitely know for sure is that, what I know for sure is that I want to get the hearts next to the alchemist layer. Look at these jabronis. Look at these guys. Just fucking massive meat and blood. What's that one? Speaking of blood, there's a blood potion right there. It's down this way, I think. Here we go. So we keep heading left. You'll see more of these roots in the background. That means we're getting close. Well, I haven't been here before. I didn't have to kill him. I just wanted to. This game brings out the worst in people. Including me. Oh yes, I'm people. It's a bit of a power trip too, because, you know, typically we're less inclined to be able to just explore all willy-nilly in this area. When you got a really good digging wand and good damage wands, suddenly you have new things available to you. Except we still don't talk about the frogs. Those guys are still scary. Oh, I was hoping that would get him. What a tease. Now, I guess he's... Oh, okay, he's not immune to sludge. Ooh. There's the explosive salt. Salt pouch. I'm getting ahead of myself. There's really nothing... I mean, I guess there could be hearts down here. That is a possibility. I wouldn't hold my breath. Let's see. I think I actually want to go up a little bit. Oh, the lava's melting the steel. Let's go up a little bit. You know, that pheromone could come in handy. I think I will grab that. That could come in handy for the Hisi base for some extra heals. Let me think about this. Yeah, I guess that's a dead end there. Okay, so never mind. So, I guess this is the best way to get there. I think we just keep going left, like top left. That'll get us where we need to go, but not this, because this is also a dead end. Yeah, it's a little bit awkward. Alright, so don't fall in there, because that's catching on Fire City. Speaking of being on fire. Yeah, more frogs. Again, the frogs are still scary. Just like in Spelunky, the frogs are a threat to be taken seriously. It's just like Spelunky, same energy. Same general idea. How are you alive? Please. Those are so small, it's hard to hit him. Is it this way? Nope. So we want to keep going to the top left. I'm looking for areas to just quickly scooch through without having to dig. Oh, here we go. Here we go. This is the wall I wanted to see. So we don't have infinite digging. So I can't just like go into the water with reckless abandon. So what I'm going to instead do is use the luminous drill to cut this place open. To drain basically as much water as I can. So it's a crap ton of water. It is It is a problem how much water there is. 6 out of 10, too much water. Quote IGN. We can also do... Sorry for the that's kind of annoying, isn't that? Oof. Yeah, I don't love that. Well, I'll try to be fast. Cause yeah, basically I'm just so hard to see in here. We could do is just oh, actually no, I can simplify this. Here we go. There we go. That's a little better. Sorry about that. Yeah, that was probably kind of unpleasant to look at with like the strobe effect. Yo, Legion, what's up, bud? We're playing some more Noita. It's good to see you, bud. I'm trying to find... There's usually some hearts in here, so I'm looking for the hearts to increase our health. But there's a lot of water. We do not have infinite breathing, so I'm trying to get it while the getting's good. We have a lightsaber. Here we go. We have a lightsaber to guide our path. I think that's actually a full heal. So I'm gonna pick that up last. There should be another heart somewhere else. Think about the hearts in this game is that it's not like in Zelda, where it's a full heal and it extends your health. It just extends your health. Except for the big hearts. That's the one difference. So there's the Alchemist layer proper. Here we go. Here's the one that increases our health. Let's get that first. So up to a max of 345. That one's a full heal and... Oh, never mind. It's just a full heal. I thought it was a full heal and added like 10 health. Alright, so that's good. That is very good, but... Like I said earlier, I don't really know if there's much need to, like, actually dig through this area. Ourselves. The Alchemist layer, that is. So if we want to fight the Alchemist, I think we should just skip his layer and just go right to him. Which we can do pretty effectively. So I'm digging my way up because we have very good digging thanks to this wand we found. Here's the tree. That's a little bit awkward. We could dig through the tree, but it's kind of slow. So let's do this way instead. Don't mind us. We're just digging through this tree's roots. Sure, it's not harmful or anything. It's fine, I'm sure. I mean, there's background roots happening, so it's fine. Also, I can take the light off. Still dark, but of course Luminous Drill has its own kind of glowiness to it. Here we go. Just carving and digging and carving and digging. Alright, cool. So, like I said earlier, we still need one Luminous Drill for our spell wrapping. If we can get Chainsaw, this would actually be a lot easier. But for now, we are kind of limited. But it'll do in a pinch. And... You know, one thing just occurred to me. We could attempt spell wrapping? Except we would need a... No, never mind. I mean... What I was thinking we'd do is something like... Well, no, we'd wrap the whole thing. Never mind. I was looking to see if there was a way... to make this faster. But we would need something else. Yeah, it doesn't make a difference. We would need something else to kind of land on it. So I was trying to avoid making those guys mad. The Acid Lads, because they're probably here. The Acid Lads are probably here, aren't they? Let's find out. Yep, they're all here. Yeah, the Acid Lads are not fun. I usually try to avoid pissing them off if I can help it, but try being the operative term. You know, it's easier said than done. Oh boy, teleport didn't go off because I'm out of levitation. Levitation juice. My propulsion field is usually helpful, but here it's a little bit scary because it actually can make their projectiles like pop above me, which would cause the acid to raid down, which was not good. These guys always get pissed if you get close to their little nest in the trees there. I don't know how to not make them mad. It's okay because we have pretty good DPS, but in the early game that's well, as you can see, the acid is pretty rough. It's pretty destructive. So usually best to avoid if you can help it. Whoops. I mean to hit that, but now we have some worm blood. And I mean to hit their nest. The irony is that actually the nest might have been popped by one of the dudes who was trying to attack us. As revenge for disturbing their nest, they inadvertently ruined their own nest themselves. Here's the little jukebox. Play a jaunty little tune for us. I like this game soundtrack, it's very good. Snowy Wasteland. Feels freezing. So I don't actually know the exact place where you dig down to get the alchemist layer, but it's somewhere over here, I think. That I will eventually want to come back for. Could dig down here. Now what we actually could do is check the map to see exactly where we need to dig. As the alchemist area is actually not small. It's fairly expansive, so it behooves us at least a little bit to want to do it right. So here, with that link right there, we can kind of get a sneak peek, generally speaking, to see where we want to go. There's usually there's this this first kind of pedestal here. So generally speaking, if we want to get to the alchemist's layer, the kind of the boss layer, I don't know if it will always dip like this, but I guess we just want to go so in between the snow island and that signpost. So we've already seen one signpost. So if we find a second signpost, go a little further and look for a dip. That's what we'll do. That's a very nice map, by the way. The overall... Oh, you can't see this yet, can you? There we go. The overall map layout is the same. Like, the biome locations are the same. The individual biome layouts themselves are randomized, or procedurally generated at least. So, like, you know, we can see the overall size of the alchemist layer, but we don't know, like, the corridors. We don't know the enemy spawns. A lot is not known, but some things are known, like, you know, where the biomes are located. But the dungeons in the areas are randomized. Interactive map, yeah, they're pretty nice. They are pretty useful for these kinds of things. Big fan. So here's the second signpost. You can see there's kind of some Swiss cheese going on. Starting to see like holes in the world building. There's another little pedestal. I actually can't remember what this one's deal is. Let's start digging. Start digging and see if we're anywhere close to where we want to be. We're probably close at least. Also, I'm reminded that actually one strat for fighting the alchemist is fighting him from above, because I think his weak spot is the head. So attacking from above is probably like a legit strat for this guy. And he drops some incredibly useful things. So if we can kill the alchemist, that will kind of level up this run as far as the possibilities. I feel like I should be seeing things by now. I'm a little bit worried I'm not digging. There's some regular enemies. So I've dug underneath his area, I think. Which is the opposite of being above him. I just missed him entirely. Well, okay, that's embarrassing. Maybe I went too far this way. Let's go back. Let's dig this way. Thankfully, snow is quick to... In fact, we can just do this. Still kind of slow. Again, more Swiss cheese. Let's see where we dug. Okay, so this just all connects together then. Yeah, I'm beginning to think that I might have just overshot something. Once you do this a couple times, I tell myself that it's easier to keep it all straight. It's easier to do it more consistently. So my inconsistency is getting me here. Here we go, we found it. So this guy's a little scary. We have a pretty good amount of health. We have ambrosia, if things get desperate. We have healing. So if nothing else, I can teleport away to get some heals. We already have Sigma, which is good, but it wouldn't actually be very helpful for this kind of guy. So I'm not going to bother with that. Got pretty good damage. Let's do this thing. Here we go. Ooh, we got some of these guys too, which is a little bit scary. Oh, he hit me pretty good there. Oof. I'm consistently running out of teleport juice. I need to sit still for a bit. Now, he can chase us. Also, these guys are... Oh, because they're invincible! By something. Why are they invincible? I think there's one of those robot lads nearby. Oh, jeez. That's scary. Wow, that could have stun locked us. I'm gonna retreat for a bit so I can heal. Yeah, lightning bolt is scary. Lightning bolt is fucking awful. If I can actually drag him to the surface, that'd actually make this fight a little bit easier. But while we're waiting, but heal. Yeah, lightning bolt is real scary because you can so easily get stun locked into death. You're just fucking done when that happens. Yeah, I forgot about the other dudes. I forgot about the other mages and the fact that they can be invincible, thanks to the little robot guys that give the invincibility buff. If we can kill the robot guys, then it'll, you know, solve that for us. But I never actually saw them. So see, I think it went up here. Oof. Alright, I guess we're back in here then. Actually, that might give us a chance to deal with these guys. Yeah, he's still invincible. There's multiple invincible guys. Okay, alright, well. Ooh, that hurt. Now, the one thing I do like about this boss is the music. It's very engaging. And stressful, but more engaging. Oh, he fizzled me. Time to leave. He fizzled me out. What a meanie. Oh. I can't cast spells for another 5 seconds. I'm just gonna try to just leave. Oh, God. God, this guy is awful. What a tough... He's a tough fight, man. I'm still struggling with this guy. I'm not the professional I claim to be with this game. There we go. Got a full heal. Got a few more of those left. Okay, this is probably for the best. So I don't have to fuck with those mages anymore. Fighting him in the open is a little bit less scary. Of course, it means it's hard to get away from him. Oh. That shield makes it so that I can't just like, you know, obliterate him. I have to like wait my turn. There we go. Because it's like you damage him, he shields up for a bit. Wait your turn. You know, wait for the shield to leave. Hit him again. So there's the shield. And it's down, but yeah, there it is again. My damage is really not good, honestly. I thought I was doing more. It's clear to me that my damage is insufficient. I think he's immune to the curse. Oh, which is part of the problem. Oh, and I'm on fire. Yeah, I might just want to get away from this fight. We could get him eventually, but this will be a long, potentially dangerous and arduous journey. Still got his shield up. Yeah, eventually he'll just be out in the open. We keep knocking him back down. Oh, wow, that was a lucky hit. Except maybe it has homing. Maybe it wasn't lucky, but that was an unfortunate hit is what it was. I'm gonna run away for a bit so I can heal. Tough fucking fight, man. I mean, I know it's a tough fight. This is not news to me, but I'm a little bit surprised at how much I'm struggling to do damage to him. And again, the teleport that we have is good, but it's the full teleport build. I would actually prefer the small one. It's not a full heal, but it's pretty good. I don't think he heals over time, though. I don't think. I think as long as we're slapping him down. God, that's the worst one, the lightning storm. It's decent damage, but it's just not good. It's not good damage, you know? But again, out in the open, I prefer doing it this way versus being in his, like, little close quarters. Still scary, though. Still scary. Fighting things without bleed. I'm actually impressed that in those games that bosses are susceptible to bleed. I would assume they'd be immune to those kinds of things. Where'd he go? I hear his drums. It's like he's banging away on the drum set. Still got his wand, or his shield rather. He has that shield a lot, doesn't he? Oh, I keep running out of teleport in the wrong time. Okay, stand still for a second. Or not stand still, but be on the ground for a second. Yeah, going for the head is ideal. Not always doable. Wait for that shield to blink out. What? Oh, I I must have clicked this by accident. I was trying to cast my wand. Yeah, that's one downside. I wish I could like minimize the UI sometimes, because I'm wanting to aim up here, but I keep clicking my potions accidentally. Yeah, going from above is like the strat. That was pretty good damage there. We're just fucking up this mountainside between the two of us. Oh, he's got the lightning. That's the worst one. The lightning scares the shit out of me, because each one of those is like 200 damage. If it's a direct hit, that is. And it stun locks you, so it's like that could take me from full to nothing in very little time. That's why I'm trying to like give myself time to disengage, so I'm not like, you know, in one spot for too long. If I recall, he shields up every time you do 50 or more damage, and then he shields up every like 5 seconds. It's like 5 seconds on, 5 seconds off. So it's like, you know, hit him a bunch, then get the fuck out. So it's like you never want to stay in one place for this guy for too long, because he can snipe you out of the sky pretty easily. Unless you have explosion immunity. If you have explosion immunity, you don't have too much to worry about, but I don't, so I do have quite a lot to worry about. Got him down past the halfway point. Ooh, this fireball's looking real friendly. Real cozy. Cozy streamer. Also, this crater, we're just expanding more and more. Oh, good hit. Unfortunately, I'm gonna run away bravely for a second so I can heal up. I have 11 of these left. What? Okay, let's do it this way. It's kind of annoying doing it this way. I'm trying to be fast because he is most assuredly following me. The way I have it set up is that it's like you want to be able to shoot it on a relatively flat roof from down below a decent bit. So I could dig a little space down here. That should be enough. Except don't get stuck on the level architecture. There we go. One more. Good. Let's finish this thing. One more round like that, we got his ass. Listen for the drums. When he's banging away on his drum set. A frozen slime. Oh. Oh, don't tell me he despawned. Well, that would be unpleasant. Maybe he goes back to his lair? If anybody knows this game decently well, I'm definitely down for suggestions on where he might have gone. He's not back here. I would hope he wouldn't despawn. That would be probably the worst thing that could have happened. I mean, well, other than killing me, that'd be the second worst thing that could happen. There's the robot. Oh wait, that's not it. That's one of these guys. God, so many fucking mages. Good lord. I mean, he normally has, you know, mages here anyway, but he has a whole lot right now, especially. Having a hard time hitting this guy with a shield. Also, I'm stuck. There we go. There's some traps there. Yeah, so he's definitely not in here. Wouldn't think bosses can despawn, but yeah, maybe I'm wrong. Let's keep looking. Hey, Living Waffles. Yeah, I'm trying to fight the alchemist. I brought him to the surface, and I retreated at one point to heal. I guess, in all fairness, I retreated a few times. And now I can't find him. Crap. And it makes me worry that he's despawned. We're fighting around here. Here's all the slime. From the slime blood. This makes me think he might have gone this way. It's weird. Sometimes the teleport just doesn't fire. Sometimes you'll cast it and it's just like, eh, it just doesn't do anything. Man, I think he might have despawned. That's really unfortunate. Because he has things we kind of need. But I just didn't know that bosses could despawn. What I'm wondering is if he's just wandering. Wandering around. I'm hoping we would, like, hear indications of him. Think of the Hydrate Legion? Absolutely. I'm gonna look this up, because I don't know enough about this game. Well, or at least about this boss, to know what his behavior is. I've only fought him once before. Noita Alchemist. So I don't know what his behavior is like in this particular case. We've only fought him once, and it was in his little lair. Remain idle. Pursuing the player. Yeah, we know about the shield. It's 10 seconds, not 5 seconds. Okay. Types of wands that he can summon. Right, we've seen that. Yeah. Well, yeah, the Thunder Wand, that's the worst one. Everything gets reflected. After taking 50 damage, you know about that. Yeah, some of those things are really nice. We're getting them real good. Increase movement. Teleport behind him. Nothing personal, kid. Erase large amounts of terrain, yeah. Can hit himself with his own spells, which is nice. Damn, no intel on, like, if he can despawn. Hmm. Let's do this. Whoops, what did I do? Oh, I must click the sidebar or something. Hello? Oh, okay. Let me try that again. I did something and I can't go back. There we go. Yeah, that's one thing. I like Reddit. Or at least I don't dislike Reddit, but like parts of the website I think are dumb. Like this apparently is clickable, and if you click it, it brings you to like the main homepage again. Like the main subreddit homepage. So it's like I just click this just to bring the window back into focus, and it's like, well, apparently this is all hyperlink. So there are things about the website I don't love. Left him alone for quite a while. I left him alone for like 30 seconds. I've seen Steve disappear. Okay. To go searching. Okay. So we have no idea. So it's kind of a needle in a haystack then. So he probably hasn't despawned per se. But who knows where he might have gone. Yeah, like I said, this is only my second time ever fighting this guy. So if anybody has any advice, or if anybody knows a thing or two about this lad, I'm definitely down for suggestions. I'm thinking what might have happened is when I retreated to heal, he followed me as much as he could, and this path right here makes, because he destroys or removes terrain as he flies. I'm thinking he was going in this trajectory for some time. In fact, I'm gonna turn the audio up on my computer a little bit so I can really hear. I don't want to go too high because there are some scary things up here. Wouldn't think he'd be back this way all the way. Did it say that he was burrowing? Was found to be burrowing in some questionable places. So I'm checking the surface level stuff as well. Oh, getting stuck. Wall. So here's where I healed. Now the problem is because I can't I don't have short teleport, I have the long teleport. It's harder for me to ascend super high. And I have no fucking clue where he went. He could have gone the other way. I was thinking it would have made sense for him to have kept going in this particular direction. Check a screener below. Is there? Oh, okay. We could check there as well. Yeah, where he spawned. Thank you for looking that up, D-Man. We could try that. Uh-oh. I don't want to be in the work. That's not a good place to be, I think. We'll descend. And now we're at the very beginning. So he probably didn't come back this way. Yeah, let's check underneath his lair. We were in his arena. I didn't hear any signs of him or see any signs of him, but it's possible if he was like a screen's worth underneath. It would make sense for him to want to return back to his, to his homestead. Just surprised because we were only gone for, a little while. And if he would have gone back, he wouldn't have gone up and around. He would have gone as the crow flies. He would have dug a hole, which would have been easier to find, obviously. We'll poke around. We can dig pretty well. So yeah, no indications of him digging down here at least. And at one point earlier on, he started to go this way. But hasn't gone up this way, obviously. Because we would see like this kind of canal being dug. Man, normally I wouldn't really care too much. It's like, oh, it's a boss fight, big fucking deal. But this guy is pretty special. He has things that we can acquire upon death that would really make this run livable. Really make this run like more sustainable. It's pretty good right now, and we could probably take it relatively confidently to the end, like the standard end. But I'd like to be able to explore as well, and that's where it's tricky. So like the things that he drops are so useful, so incredibly useful. Meta progress, yeah. I mean, of course, this. I mean, it's stuff we've gotten before. It's real. I should clarify. Things he's guaranteed to drop. It's not so much a can he drop it. It's a he will drop it upon death. Yeah, sadly he's not down here. Oh, I'm stuck. There we go. Thinking he's still somewhere on the surface, but where? The good news is that if he is burrowing somewhere, or if we find him burrowing somewhere, then it'll be pretty obvious because the holes he digs are pretty it's a pretty telltale sign. Yeah, the problem is we brought him to the surface, so who knows where he went. Oh, I see. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, because we've killed him, so we've unlocked those spells. But yeah, they're really rare. So yeah, good luck. We would be remiss for that to happen. Let's actually look more to the left. See that right there? We just fired teleport, and sometimes teleport just doesn't work. Like that time it worked, obviously. Then we went back. Then we fired. Nothing. So that's why I don't really like long teleport. Short teleport is better in a lot of ways, but it's our only teleport, so we'll take what we can get. So I'm checking the surface just because, again, if he was burrowing, it's super obvious. You want to go down that way, because again, he would have killed the bridge in the process. Believes. Oh, is that what it is on waffles? Because I mean, if I like fire, you know, pretty far away, it tends to go. So I guess there's like a magic angle sometimes that causes it to go extra far. So if we've found the other musical box. Gonna be in the air for a bit. I bet he's in the sky somewhere. Excuse me while I kiss that guy. You know, enemy radar would be legit useful right now. One of the rare times where enemy radar, the perk that is, would be real nifty. So bummed. I guess this is a lesson where if you leave him for more than, I don't know how long I was gone, 30, maybe 45 seconds. Leave him for just a bit, he can just straight up disappear. Just really a shame. But I guess it's my second time fighting him, so I guess I could be forgiven to not know how that was gonna play out, but still. It's like a needle in a haystack, man, because the sky area is quite large. Drop down a bit because I'm getting pretty high up there. I'm listening. Listening for the drums. I'm thinking he probably did. Well, for one thing, I guess while I'm here, I can do this. There we go. There we go. That's the main thing. And of course, we could keep going up here if we wanted to, but yeah, that gets into the sky areas, which are pretty scary. Oh, that's fine. That's the noise of Call Me becoming empowered. Since we just picked up an orb of familiar knowledge. I also wondered if I was like going above where he was. Maybe I should be like not super high in the sky. Like a butterfly in the sky. That has flown twice as high. Damn. Such a bummer. So yeah, right around here is where we were fighting him. The last sign of him I can see is this right here where he was going this trajectory. Just gonna go as high up as I can. And if we run into the sky biome and I start getting my ass kicked, then that'll be my punishment for losing track of this lad. And if this is unfruitful, then we'll just have to call it and say, well, the run soldiers on, because I can't find this guy. If we could find the enemy radar perk, I might go for it though. So now we've found here, this place. I wonder how far he wanders. Like how far he can wander when you're not on screen. Up in the clouds, got our head in the clouds. As I always kind of assumed that enemies wouldn't really do a whole lot when you're too far away. So I was thinking like you would get a certain distance and then just, you know, stop moving. Then we find some scary things. Oh god, and I've already fallen off, yeah. Like that ominous music, by the way. The clouds that are disintegrating. And the ominous music hasn't stopped, despite the fact that we went away. Down below. Yeah, it's like, I was hoping we would find indication, but like... So because he's eating matter... As he's, as he traverses... I was hoping we would like see an indication of him somewhere. Now... One thing we can do while we're kind of in this neck of the woods is go for the pyramid. The ominous music, again, has not stopped, which is a little bit worrisome. I usually try to avoid the sky biomes because they're pretty scary. But yeah, like I said, if anybody knows this game and they've had experience fighting the alchemist, I'd definitely be down for suggestions on how to find that guy, because that man just disappeared on me. Like, it'd be one thing if I had like left, like gone really far away or left for quite a long time, but I was thinking, oh, surely taking like 30 seconds to a minute wouldn't be too bad. But I guess let this be a lesson. If I want to fight the alchemists, I need to have like a pre-designated panic area to go heal. If I have healing. Because otherwise, it is very easy for him to just leave. Can he eat while off screen? I assume. I mean, he ate that one part of the mountain off screen when I was off screen, at least. So like as he's moving, he's 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 removing the area around him, the matter around him, that kind of thing. And I'm assuming that that rule would apply while if he's moving off screen, because sometimes when things happen off screen, not all the things happen, like in game, like, you know, when there's some event that happened, you know, maybe two enemies were fighting and they killed each other. You know, the death might happen with the enemies, but if there was presumed explosions, the explosions might not have, like, you know, started a fire, or might not have, like, destroyed all the landscape around. There might be some signs of a battle, but not, like, maybe not the full battle had it all been on screen. So I don't know if when he's moving, if he's necessarily definitely eating matter, if we're like a certain distance away. If he wasn't eating matter while moving, that means he could just be like inside of a wall somewhere, which would, then it's really a needle in a haystack. Then, like, there's no telling where you could have gone. So at that point, our only hope would be enemy radar. And honestly, enemy radar is a pretty not bad perk to have. I usually don't go for it, but informational perks like that are informative perks like that are really not a bad thing to have. So something that I should keep an eye out for sure. Just, I think it wouldn't be a bad idea in general. Yeah, exactly. Like if it's a certain distance kind of thing, because it wouldn't shock me if there was some difference there. Also, we have one of these guys. Do I really need anything from him? I guess if he had Healthium, it'd be kind of cool, but I don't think he usually throws Healthium. I think I will play it safe. Oh, they fight each other. So yeah, there's the, oh god. Yeah, so he had teleportation. Well, oh, that's why my wand is so slow. So I'm gonna take care of this lad. Yep, we took care of him. Oh, the frosty air, it hurts us. Oh, he teleported away. I was like, where'd he go? Yeah, he hit himself with the teleport, so he got teleported. Straps out of there. Yeah, I'm not sure where the alchemist went. Ouch! Then begin the boss fight. This guy's a pretty easy fight, though. Just my homing isn't locking on those guys like I would expect it to. There we got some good damage. This guy's more of a threat than the big man is. Big man on campus. Right, I have melee immunity, which means his projectiles are the only thing I'm really worried about. And they are worrisome. Really get to him from there very well, though. Ooh, my mana's running out. There you go. Yes, yes. There we go. That's the big damage. He keeps bleeding more friends. If I could like luminous drill into there or something, if that would work. I don't think that it would. I like the idea of being able to crack in there when he's got it closed. Otherwise, it's just annoying. Almost. Show yourself, foul beast. Yeah, I mean, you can try your melee attacks, so it's not gonna work, home dog. kill his children real quick. I'm a nice guy like that. Ah! Oh, no, he is dead. I was gonna say he opened up for like 5 seconds. Oh, God. So we dropped health, which is nice. I wouldn't really want any of these random damage. Oh, God. Random damage, random... A lot of things I'm not a huge fan of. But the wand could be good. It is heavy shot, which is sometimes good. The stats in the wand are actually pretty not bad. As far as wands go. Increased lifetime is actually not bad. Ooh, the cast is kind of rough though, so we would need ways to counteract that. Yeah, octagonal bolt bundle. Yeah, that's a tough one. So personal tentacle is fun, but we would need an infinite casting to make it work. Heavy shot is great, but it is, well, a mixture of things. Heavy. Yo, Whale, what's up, buddy? Playing some Noita, and we have a pretty okay run. Yeah, I think I already know the answer to this question. Yeah, it makes everything real slow. This would be a hard one to work around. Heavy shot is good, but I wouldn't want it on everything. So that's where I would have a hard time with it. Out of curiosity, what would Luminous Drill look like with heavy shot? It's slow. It looks slow AF. Oh, that recharge time's pretty rough too, yeah. I want to like this wand, I really do. But we would need some way to make our payload delivery method faster. And if we could find light shot, then the answer is maybe, but otherwise that's a tough one. Oh, I'm sorry, Will. I think I know you were just I feel like you got you had something you were getting over just a week or so ago. So I'm sorry you've got more unpleasant sick time, man. That's no good. Oh man, I'm sorry. Well, that sounds awful, but I hope you're able to get some rest, because yeah, that shit does not sound fun. Oh, that's kind of cool. What if I did this? Actually, there we go. Now it takes a lot of mana. We could, because we're spell wrapping the mana. If I'm doing this right. That's pretty good. Pretty good. Yeah, increased lifetime is pretty neat actually. I'm a big fan of that. Okay, all right. So we'll see what this looks like on the heavy shot wand, but I'm not gonna get my hopes up. It's cool. It's probably pretty good damage too. We'll try it out. We'll try it out, but nothing else we could put it on the other one. Bouncing bursts. Yeah, some kind of speed up. You're right. You're right, Cold Duck Soup. Yeah, we could do something good with this. We would need some other spells and modifiers to make it work for us. Gains damage over speed. I think you're right. Yeah, Bouncing Burst does some pretty cool shit. Lifetime Luminous Drill. Yeah, I've never had this combo, but I'm impressed. We'll try this, because I think the damage for this could be pretty nutty, but it's not as fast, obviously. Reduced recharge would help, I think, or chainsaws would help, or just more Luminous Drills. But yeah, this just copy and paste down here is pretty cool too. In fact, we could even, well, we can incurse and do shit. Would Accelerative Homing do the thing that I would want it to do? Let's find out. Oh my god, well the mana drain is disgusting. We have a third add mana. So we could do it. I would say probably not the whole thing though. Oof. Still, that's pretty rough. Yeah, that's pretty rough. So no, hard no on the Accelerative Homing then. Yeah, as we're casting it, we're gaining mana back quicker. Kill things we can't see. Yeah, I love the idea of putting Accelerative Homing, but we would need more slots and or more mana. And again, we have more mana, but we don't have the slots for all of it. So yeah, we'll try this at first. This does have more mana. Well, more mana speed at least. Yeah, so this might, well, maybe not. So yeah, we lose a little bit, but again, we got the third one. This is a greedy wand. 3 add manas, holy moly. It's sustained way better, yeah. It's just that the reason I keep coming back to this one is the always cast. The always cast heavy shot, because heavy shot's pretty good damage, as I recall. 44 damage is pretty hard to ignore. I mean, the slower casting speed is rough. That damage is pretty sick. We'll try both. We'll try both and see what the numbers look like. It's like the idea of this guy. Ouch. The Mistral would get extra damage on anything other than Orb Colmy. I'll confess, I don't know what Orb Colmy means. I'm guessing there's an orb that I can get later on. Also, this one does not dig very well. So that is one downside, so we would have to do this temporarily. So we can find some bad guys to play with. Also, since we killed this boss, I think there's probably not a lot of other things in this area. I just want to find some bad guys to test it on. We could test it on a Holy Mountain statue, but Luminous Drill eats statues, so it wouldn't do very much for us for very long, sadly. Let's take out this way. Oh, here's the Alchemist friend. Okay, so we'll try it on him. It's nice damage, but it's not amazing like I was hoping it would be. Of course, now we have Berserk in. So I was hoping the accelerative homing would be like really, like stand out really well, but it's just kind of so-so. Is there anything else we could put on here? Because we have an empty slot here. I mean, Weakening Curse wouldn't make sense. We could do Piercing Shot, but then we would lose some damage. And I mean, the projectile is over so fast, I question if it's worth. Oh, so anyway, so we'll look what this damage looks like. Again, with Berserk Game, it's a little bit inflated artificially. I'm gonna wander back this way and just see if we can happen upon any big boys, any big... Alright, that wouldn't be good either. Shit. So yeah, that is a good thing too. Or a good point too. We would actually lose our fairly snappy teleport. I'm gonna go back and grab that other wand. I think we'll just need to remember that we have this wand here. It's my opportunity to test that thing. We have this wand over here, but we would need other things to make it worth. So as it stands right now, it's probably a little bit hard to use, but maybe eventually it could become something interesting. It's a shame too, because the stats of this wand are pretty good overall, but yeah, that always cast makes it unwieldy. So I'm gonna browse the service for a bit. See if we can happen upon any alchemical friends. For those who were not here earlier, I tried fighting the alchemist, and I had to on a few occasions I had to retreat to heal. And on the last occasion where I went to heal, I was probably away from the fight. I was probably like, I would say 2, maybe 3 screens away. Maybe less than that. Maybe it was like more like 1 to 2 screens away. And I healed, and I was probably out of the fight for like 30 seconds to a minute. It's pretty brief. When I came back, he was gone. And there was indication that he had dug upwards. It isn't like concrete evidence, but it was like there I saw evidence that he had because he digs through matter as he moves. So indication that he had likely dug upwards. Because I was fighting him on the surface, and now I can't find him anywhere. And it's a problem, because I would really like to find him and defeat him in combat and claim his spells that he drops on death. That is a tall order. I'm like looking through these kinds of areas where it's like if he could have dug himself into the middle of the tree or something. Because we already looked on the sky pretty well. I've got my audio turned up a little bit. Yeah, wow. So that's the range of that luminous drill. In fact, I should probably make that my primary wand, so as to avoid confusion. So I had this for this boss fight earlier. Boss fight I'd attempted. I keep hoping he'll like come back, either where we were fighting, or to his home zone. What's down here? I see the light. I see these guys. The damage is pretty hard to ignore, man. That's pretty sick. I do worry about killing things or exploding things I don't mean to explode or kill. Because I dug around looking for him. Let's see, like, went super far down somehow. Of course, we'll eventually hit lava. Or cursed rock. We were doing pretty well. Of course, I kept getting pegged by his shots, which was, you know, not exactly good. He was doing pretty good damage. That lightning charge spell he does is very not fun. Not a big fan of that one. Big fan of not getting hit by it. If I can swing it. Oh! Oh, that could have been bad. We found the chaotic polymorph. That I didn't know was up here. But now we know. And I cannot jump high enough. Hello? Could this end? Please, thank you. Usually chaotic polymorph is not quite that long, so I think it's somewhat random though. And the damage is actually good, but it's not amazing. If we can get damage plus, or I guess there's a few other things that would help, but something else to kind of help with help up the ante. So dig in one, this is great, and for certain, you know, low armored targets, it's great, but it does have its limited capabilities here. It looks so cool though. Yeah, I've never had extended timer, or increased lifetime rather, on Luminous Drill, and I'm really impressed. That's where I dug the last time. Keep thinking if I look for him in with shallower angles than I was going earlier, because I was going pretty high. He hasn't burrowed into the tree. So if he did go to the right, he would have gone up pretty high, I think. What's up, Arcturus? Playing some Noita, and yeah, we got some pretty interesting wands. This is the most interesting thing right now. Here's the old one we were working with earlier. And our healing wand is pretty nice. In fact, Arcturus, or anybody else who knows this game, if I'm down for advice if you have it. I was fighting the alchemist, but I lost track of him. We brought him to the surface to fight him, and I ducked out to heal at one point. Was gone for like maybe 30 or 45 seconds. And he's just gone, and I can't find him anywhere, and it's like, fuck, man, where could he have gone? Guess I'm wondering if he could have just despawned, if he's just, you know, if he just checked out. If he is gone, the next thing I guess I would do, let's think about this. I wouldn't really have a good way of fighting the Leviathan, so I wouldn't do that. So we could check the map. He can despawn. Yeah, I thought the same thing, Arcos. I checked his where we fought him at the first in the first place, and yeah, he's not there. We checked the spawn. We also checked like we also kind of dug around to make sure he wasn't like underneath it somehow. He had like despawn, or if he had like respawned in like a weird way. Actually, gotta check the map real quick. See if there's something I'm not considering here. As far as where to go next. Because we know there's an orb in, yeah, there's this one here, there's an orb there. And I've never actually fought the Forgotten. Maybe that could be the next thing we do. I've never fought the Forgotten before. Maybe that'd be kind of fun to do a figure out. Hey, what's up, Rossi? You might run it. Yeah. Well, that's what I was thinking. I was like, hoping we would find a wall. I guess if nothing else, what we could do is like check these walls and check like these walls, maybe. Because he could have gone real far. These orbs here, yeah. I know those make Call Me do more damage. I just wasn't sure if you meant that like, if there was something that made Luminous Drill do more damage, because I would say Luminous Drill could benefit from more damage. We were having a hard time killing the little laser launcher thing, so it'd be nice to have. Although there's not a ton of things that would be good without like be detracting in some way. So yeah, what I'm thinking, we can also do the Looky Cave because we do have melee immunity. So maybe we would do is maybe we'd grab this orb real quick, and then we would play up to the jungle, do the Looky Cave, grab the orb there, and then go for the Forgotten. Maybe we could do that as far as what to do next. But yeah, we could check the walls though to see if he is like, I mean, he could have gone real high, but see if he's like around here or around here. It might take a while. Might take a while, but I think it's worth trying. What's that? Bring the game back. Travel seam speed. Let's see. Killing on with a 2-cast spell. Well, let's see, because yeah, the way I have it right now is that we have lots of piercing on it, so it is, it can heal us in multiple ticks. Infinite, yeah, that's exactly why I want to find the Alchemist so much, is because the Alchemist is our key for infinite casting. There's the perk infinite casting, but sadly, Healing Bolt does not work. Well, actually, maybe Healing Bolt might. I actually can't remember. But the Alchemist, Alpha and Gamma. Alpha or Gamma, really, would be what would be our salvation. I'm gonna go as far left as we can and just hope we run into this motherfucker. If we don't, then we'll go the other direction. Is there a spread on this wand? Not really. Yeah, you nailed it. You nailed it, Arcturus. We have a pretty good healing wand. It's done very well for us. It's been very reliable. But the limited casting is an issue. Look at that. Yeah, lots of non-rendered teleports happening there. As for anybody curious, yeah, I would much rather have a short teleport, but we had to play for several hours to find even a plane teleport. So a short teleport would be real neat. On the lake. On the deer friends. On Burning Man. I'm gonna guess that music always plays in the lake. So here's the wall. So we'll scope it out. See if we can find a big alchemical friend trying to dig through. If he's not here, we'll check the other wall. There's a rainbow? What's the rainbow do? Oh, we found the cloudscape. Again, this area makes me nervous. I've never actually explored it. And there's scary things up here. Let's see if we can... Oh, this Ukos. Oof, that's a little bit scary. Ah, he does the revenge bolts, yeah. Oh, God. Okay, never mind. Nope, never mind. Leaving. If we got swappers and shit, nope. Nah, I don't want to fuck with that. Let's go back down. So Burning Man can have something cool. Let's check it out. I think it's this way. Something on the rainbow. Let's check it out. Unless you're referring to the cloudscape, but I don't know, I'm nervous about the cloudscape, man. That's a scary place. So I am out of... Oh, there it is. There it is. Nice rainbow trail. Just a trail of rainbow. Oops. Here we go. Wow. Oh! Oh God, I can't breathe. I've might have overdone it a little bit. Hey, Matt, what's up, bud? Now I'm curious, does the rainbow evaporate? Or can you taste the rainbow? Okay, so it does evaporate. If only it was Pride Month right now. Only it was June. That is very fun. Thanks for pointing that out, Arcurus. I had no idea about the rainbow. That's great. So jazzy, so jazzy. Thank you again to Matt for that resub, bud. How you doing, bud? Thank you, Matt. That's very sweet. Yeah, it's probably for the best that it evaporates quickly, because otherwise that'd be hilarious. Now, otherwise we could put it on this guy. The only problem is that you can suffocate on it. So, it's not always a good idea, but it is a fun idea. We'll keep it for now, but it's a good meme. Excellent. Excellent. Well, the empty. Can you capture the rainbow? Let's try it. Let's try it. Let's go back. This can become a oh, I don't have an empty flask. I don't really have anything I want to get rid of, because pheromone is actually going to be more useful than ever now that we may or may not have bungled the infinite casting. We might need pheromone for the healers in the Hisi base. Yeah. I'll just assume that, yeah, you can pull it out and it'll do it. Would it reduce mana usage? Let's find out. Let's see if, like, what it does, if we can like consume it or something. So I tasted the rainbow. Oh my. I'm into the open. Rainbow. Oh, rainbow farts. Oh, okay. Huh. Does it, like, have any effect? I'm questioning if it does anything. We walk on it. It's like you can swim through it. It doesn't seem like it does anything. Yeah, so it's rainbow farts. Yeah, does it like do anything? Use it for the... Well, yeah, I guess I'm questioning if it does anything, though. Because it didn't seem like it... I mean, well, it does something, Alex. It gives you rainbow farts, but beyond that, it seemed like that it didn't really, like, functionally do anything useful. Because, yeah, rainbow farts... The rainbow farts is fun. That's all the functionality I need, but... So he's not over here. Whoops. Go back to the wall. Yeah, the fact that it says come out into the open makes me think there might be a special event. Or some kind of secret. This game is rife with secrets. And as many of you know, since I'm still relatively new to the game, in the grand scheme of things, there's a lot of secrets I don't even know about. I would like to know eventually. I want to get learnt. But the learnt acquisition is yet to happen. So I'm going all the way to the right. So that I can hopefully see the other far wall. See if we can find an alchemist friend. How the tablets have rhymes. I did not know that. I know that you can do something with the tablets. If you find several tablets and place them somewhere, they will do something. I also know if you put a tablet on an altar, it'll give you money. But there's like something else you can do with the tablets, and I don't know what it is. The main thing I use the tablets for is bludgeoning damage for bad guy. excuse me, for bad guys. Hydrate real quick. Well, I know about altars in general, like the one above the snow cap to the right of the spawn, at the top of the mountain or the top of the hill. I know about that altar, and you can get money for it. But I thought there was something else you can do with tablets. Somebody's telling me if you bring the tablets somewhere, or pick this one up. You bring the tablets somewhere and do something with them. It's part of a secret. Yeah, above the spawn, that's the one. So I know about that, but that's all I know. So there's more with the tablets I've yet to learn. Oh, right, that's when I was above the clouds. And then I quickly ran away. Alright, I still have this. It's the rainbow, motherfuckers. If you don't respect my LGBT homies, I'm gonna identify as a motherfucking problem. Yo, Atticus, what's up, bud? The anvil. That makes sense, because I did see that there was something on the map about taking a reforged tablet to the lake house, and that will do something. And I was like, what's a reforged tablet? And I was like, well, the anvil is for reforging. Maybe that's what they mean. So thank you, Atticus, for pointing that out. Yeah, so if that's like what is necessary to unlock certain things, then I'm very curious. Right, looking for an alchemist. If anybody's curious what the fuck I'm doing here. Oh, we could get infinite money. Maybe not infinite, but we can get a lot of money. Anybody curious what I'm doing here? We attempted to fight the alchemist earlier. And I ducked out briefly to heal, because I have a pretty okay healing wand. I ducked out briefly to heal. When I came back to resume the fight, he was gone. I was gone for like 30 seconds, like 45 seconds maybe. It's pretty brief. And he just fucking left. So I'm checking all the walls. I'm desperate. I'm like, where is this man? I gotta find his ass. Yeah, I did get the spell colors. Yeah, the glimmer spells. I did get that one. But I didn't have a reforged tablet on hand. So yeah, at some point I want to do that. We could maybe even try that today. I'll be live for another hour or so, probably. Damn. Yeah, no, you can probably sense my desperation looking for the alchemist. Just hoping he didn't despawn. I hope he's just fucking somewhere, you know? Oh, but this place scares me. Thankfully, you have a really good wand. Oh, Jesus. How'd you do that? I think he... Oh, he has like a fire aura, I guess. Jeez, you have a lot of health. Wowzers. Home dog, why are you so healthy? Have you ever thought of just about not being healthy? Good lord, have I killed one of those guys before? I've never killed one before. Our progress too. We got the rainbow trail. And... What's the other thing? Oh, yeah, because we have Sigma. Sigma D's nuts. Okay, that's not the meme, but you know what I mean. Did that kill him? I don't know. God damn it. It's not what I want. Yeah, these guys are annoying because it's not a lot of damage. So it's hard to really do it to them. Ouch. This guy's... They can just have a small little piece left and it's like, no, it's fine. Don't need much. Look at that, he's got a personal gravity field. And we're slapping the shit out of him. What the fuck are you? What is this? Oh god. Oh, it's the... That's where the sky chest is. Okay, I've heard about this. But to get to the sky chest, we need to kill the alchemist. It's a fucking catch-22, dude. God damn. The egg made me scared. Yeah, the essences. Well, that doesn't make the gods mad. Like the East Alchemist. I thought the Parallel World Alchemist wouldn't drop anything. Unless it's the kind of thing where like only the first one. Oh wow. Unless it's the kind of thing where only the first one drops something. Wow, that is fucking terrifying. Don't look at me, don't look at me. God damn. That is a nightmare. Yeah. Interesting. Yeah, if it's off the altar, yeah, we might have to... I was just curious what would happen if you kicked it, but I didn't mean for it to fall off. But, yeah, to your point, though. Yeah, there are the parallel worlds. Oh, maybe it's the overworld bosses. Maybe that's the difference. Oh, we just can't get a shield. Maybe to, like, go inside of the shield. I don't want to fuck with that. I don't even have... I would need, like, a tablet or something. Throw an object. Near the surface. That is good to know, actually, because, yeah, I'm, like, checking the walls. Because I thought I saw an indication that he could have dug upwards. But, I mean, man, we could be looking up here for a minute. We could check the surface. I mean, I was already looking in the surface a bit. What are you guys doing here? Some lost random ass ECs. Yeah, that's what I'm hoping, because I know I thought I heard that the parallel world, like the overworld alchemist and the overworld pit boss don't drop anything. You just it just counts as a kill. But if we went to like his vanilla location in a parallel world, that might do the trick. We do have really good healing and digging and ambrosia, so parallel worlds are very much an option here. How much higher? How high can I go? There is an upper bound, I think. Oh god. Bugs out, warp sideways, dissolves, land until he ends. Yeah, yeah. Eat the moon. Yeah, I know the moon is a physical thing you can visit. Never been there. I think he's not up here. I think he is not up here at all. I'm calling it and say he's not in the top right at least. So let's drop down. But but the real version. Okay, so we could just do the parallel world strat. I might just do that actually. Is the moon worth visiting? Like, is there anything cool up there? And actually, the other question is, would it be dangerous? As I don't have I have limited healing, not a ton of HP. I've pretty good damage, but I'm a little bit nervous because things in the sky are scary, man. This is a scary place with unpleasant creatures. Yo, Chubbles with the hydrate. Thank you, friend. It might need breath. Yeah, I would save that for a later date. Way above the sky realm boss. Okay, that's good. Yeah, because the sky realm, you can tell I'm deeply fearful of. So yeah, let's do the parallel world then. I've never actually been to a parallel world before, but I think we have all that we need. We have teleport and ambrosia. There's some money. Teleport and ambrosia. And you know, some healing. Yeah, the coral chest. Coral. If I was a real gamer, I'd be able to bring it back out. That guy makes me so nervous. Just gonna say, see you later, homie. See ya, wouldn't want to be ya. Now, one thing I do know about. Oh, maybe I already passed it. I was gonna say there's the gold biome. But, oh, here we go. Here we go. So I think, for anybody curious, here's how you get to the Earth essence. Yeah, essence of Earth. But yeah, I think if you follow this trajectory to lead to the gold biome, I think, or maybe it's this one. Maybe it's this trajectory. It's one of these. Polymorph. Yeah, I wouldn't want that. I'm very susceptible to polymorph. Like a lot of us are. I've never visited the gold biome, but I think this is how you do it. Oh, maybe you have to unlock it. I bet you have to unlock it, don't you? I feel like I should have seen it by now. Unlock with the digging one. I thought you had to like do something to make it spawn. Maybe I'm wrong, but I was thinking I would have seen it by now. Oh no, there it is. There it is. So if you want, it's not infinite gold, but it's a fuck ton. So entered gold. Found gold. Of course, it is well, actually, I think it's probably not possible to suffocate, but you know, I'm actually not gonna like grind this out just because it takes a while, and you know, we get a lot of money from killing bad guys, but it's kind of fun to fuck around with. Finding fuck tons of gold. It is possible. Yeah, same, Iros, because it takes a while. It's a very satisfying thing to do though. Just letting the money just soak into you. Like a shower of gold. Like a golden shower. Nope, there's no better phrase for it. Gold to my... Oh, gold to Midas. Wow, that'd be nutty. Yeah, I was thinking the same thing, Ross. There's probably mods that would help with that for sure. My first parallel world ever, guys. I'm nervous, but excited. Arcarist says, Alex, what the fuck, man? That doesn't mean what you think it means, Alex. That is different connotations. Flammable gas to acid. I think the best one I've heard about was steam to lava. That's a pretty good one. The ambrosia trick, I've seen it done. I've never done it, but hopefully I'll be able to figure it out. I think I know the general idea. Where you want to not move if you can help it when you're going across the first rock. I'll also have teleport. You know, I'm not going to overstay my welcome, but I'll be able to... I'll think to quickly teleport back and heal if I need to. I'm choosing not to heal yet. I've only got a few castings left, so I gotta, you know, be quick. Be quick or be dead. Steamed a lively cut. Wow, that's nuts. Yeah, impressive and then tedious. It's probably really good. Here we go. Starting out. But yeah, after a certain point, I mean, after a certain point, you don't really need gold as much anyway. Is there a gold biome in the parallel worlds as well? Bottle of ambrosia. Yeah, try to not move, right. Alright, so we've carving out as much as I can. A little more spread. I actually don't have any spread, do I? Guess I don't. Some of this fly upwards for no reason. Oh, it doesn't work. Okay, never mind. I thought fly upwards would do some funny things. 20 minutes. Yeah, exactly. It would take a while, but it is there. It is there. Alright, so what I would do... Ah! The noise is always, like, ominous. It's got 8% on us right now. I'm gonna put, like, yeah, some, like, right down here. And then I'm gonna go ahead and do some more of this. Every time we get that block, that means we're taking damage. Oh, the fly upwards did do something. It just took a second. So we'll dig more, then we'll teleport ahead. Teleport, that is, which is to say not move. Just a fuck ton of acid, yeah. Hey, what's up, iLoops? You can stand on it. That's awesome. I had no idea about the tablet thing. That's great. Oh, wait, shit. I said not to do that, yeah. How far are we? Doing pretty well. Let's keep digging. Might actually have enough ambrosia where we might be set. Pretty far though. But no, the tablet thing is awesome. I had no idea about the tablet thing. Of course, you would still be taking the spicy air, but yeah, touching the cursed rock is what really hurts. So if you can tank the spicy air, then that's not too bad. And there it is. Okay. So now that we've made it past that part, now it's a matter of digging. And then we'll emerge. But thank you for the advice, guys. Like I said, you can probably tell I'm not a complete noob. I'm just a partial noob. There's still a lot I don't know about this game and a lot of secrets I've yet to uncover and understand. I actually wouldn't really even want to do a parallel world this early, but dude, I just want to find that alchemist because the first one escaped our clutches. So I'm looking for redemption. Yo, Shake! What's up, buddy? What's up? Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you were asking, could you stand? I think if you started on a tablet while you were standing on the cursed rock, it would prevent you from taking the cursed rock standing damage, but you would still take this, like, the cursed air damage. So you would still, I think it's like 20 DPS damage per second. So it's still scary. It's still bad, but less bad than like hundreds of DPS like the cursed rock does. Anyway, Shake, thank you very much for that raid. Thank you very much, my friend. Shake the Box is a fellow Noita streamer. He plays other things, other wizard themed games, clearly, as evident by Rift Wizard. I'll admit, I've actually never heard of Rift Wizard. I remember when we raided Shake, he was playing some Elden Ring and a few other games recently. Shake, you're just in time, my friend. This is my first time ever entering a parallel world. Ever. Which is kind of neat. Now, I know with parallel worlds you want to go fast, because there are overworld pit bosses and overworld alchemists. And you can fight them, but you don't get anything for fighting them. The main reason I'm here... Nice little spawning there. Main reason I want to go here, rather, is that I want to fight, not the overworld bosses, I want to fight the, like the vanilla version of the alchemist, because we tried fighting the alchemist earlier, but I ran away to heal and he disappeared. So I'm like, where the fuck did this freaking butthead go? So instead, I've decided to take matters in my own hands and parallel world it up. So here we are. Yeah, a little unknown game called Onion Ring. That's correct. Rift Wizard is good. Super hard tentacle. Super hard tentacle turn-based roguelite. Tactical roguelite. Or roguelike, I suppose. Just avoid the fighting mobs. Yeah, just try to not take fights you don't need to take. So, I don't exactly know where to dig to get to the Alchemist lair. It's probably somewhere around here. Also, I am down some health. So before I begin the fight, I'm gonna carve out a little space for myself to attempt some heals. This digging wand does some digging, all right. It does some diggies. Can you dig it? So, oops, it slid upwards. There we go. 420, blessed number. Blessed number. What's up, Black Magics? It's about 1 a.m. It's about 12:20. 12:20, so which means I'm roughly 4 hours away from going to bed. No, I'm kidding. I typically set 1 a.m. as my upper bound, but as Black Magics knows, sometimes I get irresponsible. Sometimes. Rarely. I'm blowing shit up, apparently. Uh-oh, is this the... Oh, I don't want to be in here. No, thank you. No, thank you. That place is scary. I think I'm too far to the left. It is my first, yeah, it's my first parallel world. My first ever. Everyone remembers their first time. That's true, yeah, going to the Holy Mountains for more perks is always, from what I've heard, is a fun time. I just saw eyeballs. I melted the eyeballs. Woo! So if I'm finding canisters, I think I'm still in the wrong place. Yeah, I've heard that the portals will just take you back to the original realm. There's the Essence Eater. If anybody couldn't tell, I actually don't know where the Alchemist is relative to, like, certain parts. So I'm just kind of taking random stabs here. What the fuck are you? Oh, you're probably not a friend. Oh, okay, so I'm just gonna leave. Oh, he spawned a worm. Oh god, he's spawning all kinds of things. Let's get it by a curse bolt, yeah. Gonna let it do its thing. It's the evil eye. Is it worth killing? Spawning the ghost flea, let's go kill it. I was like, oh god, I saw the worm, I saw other unpleasant things. I'm guessing he's like summoning other... Oh god. Things I can't hurt. Ooh, that's scary. Yeah, except I'm melee immune. Yeah, so I don't care about him. Never mind, I was all worried. The cursed bolt lad I am kind of scared of. Okay, well it killed that thing at least. I don't know what this biome is and I'm too afraid to find out. 10 o'clock from the cave opening. So we should keep going this way then. Gotta commit. Yeah, no, I should have just stuck to it. I wonder if this is a good sign. This is looking encouraging. I think this might be it. I'm going to dig myself a path. Might have actually already tickled him. Unknowingly. Unknowingly tickling the alchemist. He's very ticklish. So if I need to escape, to run the fuck away like a brave... Run away bravely. Alright, there he is again. Oh, I can penetrate the shield. Well, a little bit. Sort of penetrate the shield. This fight is going much better. Ah! Yeah, last time I couldn't penetrate the shield with anything, but now, with the advent of Luminous Drill plucking his day up, he's bringing in homies. He's cheating, says the guy who has healing and other things. Oh, okay, okay, there we go. So I can't always penetrate. Oh, that was a big hit. That wasn't a full heal, but it was still pretty good. So close. Oh, no. What an unfortunate polymorph, except they seem to be ignoring me. So polymorph can happen. Good to know. And chaotic polymorph lasts 1,000 years. Okay, we're fine, but that was very dangerous. Come on, we're so close. He's been at this health for 1,000 years. Is he dead? I actually don't know. Everything here is too scary. I think he's dead. That's the one downside of fighting this guy in his home turf is yeah, he's dead. He has a bajillion friends he likes to summon in. Yeah, polymorph, well, that was chaotic polymorph, which was, I mean, if I had to choose between chaotic polymorph and regular polymorph, I guess I would go for the chaotic one. Because it could transform you into something that the bad guys will ignore, because I was on their side temporarily. That's why they were ignoring me, for anybody curious. They were ignoring me because I was a Hisi, and Hisi is aligned with the other Hisi soldiers and the mages and that kind of shit. So that's why they were ignoring me. And normally, we're not given that kind of treatment, but it was a rare opportunity. Does it need more damage? Not against the Alchemist, because the Alchemist, his damage is capped. But against other enemies, I would wager that more damage would be very helpful, because we had, like, for instance, with the last really good run we had, I guess this would have been like a month or so ago. Well, no, it was like a few weeks ago. We had a wand that allowed us to kill. It was using Luminous Drill. It was Luminous Drill, Ping Pong Path, some damage ups, and some other things. And we were able to kill those little laser launchers in less than a second. Well, probably a full second of casting. Whereas this one, it takes like 5 seconds of straight damage. So more damage would very much be welcomed. But for the Alchemist specifically, yeah, because his damage is capped before he shields, it's not as good. However, we have Omega. I don't think I've ever gotten Omega. So we got Gamma. We didn't drop Alpha. Projectile spell in the current one. That would, I think, still do it. Because these are all modifiers, yeah. Every projectile type. Wow, so we can actually do this. Get that add mana. Let's see if I'm doing it right. Yeah. Ooh, okay, the mana actually is kind of necessary. Or helpful, at least. This guy. Oh, it hurt. That's fine. Bloop. We got a lot of gold. We do have a lot of gold. Yeah, I didn't mean to go into the polymorph over there. I didn't mean to do that. That was a moment of passion. Have a good night, Arcurus. Thanks for the advice and for hanging out. We have a nice evening. Well, what's up, Mr. Jim? It's morning in some time zones. What's up, Jim? Yeah, Shake rated us, which is awesome. Yeah, Shake is a nice lad. And I didn't give Shake the proper introduction because I was busy with a bunch of things. But yeah, Shake's a fellow variety guy, but he's a fellow Noita guy. And in fact, that's the times when I've gotten to watch him the most. Is when he's doing his Noita thing. He's very good. He's very good and very knowledgeable. Which is awesome. It's always a fun time. The one downside is we don't have this LARPA explosion. We could do this one. Every spell in your wand. I mean, I guess there's no reason not to. The only downside is that it can make everything else. It could heal other things unknowingly. We want the LARPA explosion. But yeah, this is pretty awesome. These I don't think I've ever gotten Omega or Phi before. We've gotten Sigma, we've gotten Gamma. In fact, yeah, look at that. We almost have all of them. That's what the last one is. Yeah, we got the infinite heals. Thank goodness. Thank freaking goodness. That is so nice to see. So, like I said, we have conquered the Alchemist. Part 2 Electric Boogaloo. We took that guy out, which is great. I'm going to return to our original world, but first I'm going to go to the first Holy Mountain of this parallel world. Actually, what I might also do... Okay, maybe not through there. What I might also do is hit up the hearts in the like cave area before the Alchemist lair. Did I not grab it? Oh, you're right, I didn't grab it. I might as well grab it, yeah. Thanks for pointing that out, Atticus. Yeah, I completely missed that. I thought I had nabbed it. Yeah, I think I was juggling things and I had run out of space at one point. There it is. Oh, and there's the key, by the way. I used to realize that the parallel buddies would also drop keys. We don't really need pheromone anymore. So if I wanted to try for the key thing, we could. Now that we know where the chest is. I'm guessing you would need to go to the original world specifically. For storage sake. Yeah, I'll confess, I guess Wand Refresh is kind of nice, and the recharge time is also kind of nice too. That could be good, especially if we're rocking multiple things like this, you know, things that heal and things that dig, if we find black holes, that kind of thing. So there are possibilities for show. Yeah, thank you for catching that, Atticus. That's very helpful. Parallel worlds would... Okay, that's good. What was that? Oh, speaking of music boxes. Oh, because there's no totems. I guess I might as well. Well, I should probably do it. I should probably, like, commit all in the same world. Why is there a firestone here? They spawned, yeah, exactly, in the parallel worlds. Lots of toxic Rockies. And of course, the wands themselves probably won't be that exciting, but they could have nice spells on them, and we do have Tinker Everywhere, which is good. All-Seeing Eye is nice, but it's not the same as, like, the perk one, so it's not as valuable, sadly. Trying to choose my moves carefully, because there could always be Polymorph, and we already had one close call with Polymorph. I'd rather not roll the dice. Get a little bit sludged. I can have a little bit of sludge as a treat. Alright, so I was gonna get the hearts. Hearts as well. That is assuming that they spawn out here, but I assume that they would. Some from Luxium. Except there's no tree. Well, I guess the presence of the tree should make a difference. So it's like down into Leia. Here we go, here we go. Exploiting things unseen. Because our digging is so strong, we dig way farther than we could ever anticipate. So that guy picked up a wand, then immediately fell. More saw blades, very good. Blech. Collapse mines, yes, we want to see... Follow this thread. Just as a treat, just as a little snack, you know, a little midnight snack. A little bit of internal organ damage. Yeah, it's probably pretty... The pretty gross kind, not the nice kinds of organ poisoning things. Okay, so here's an instance where light shall guide us. So this makes me think there are... I don't know how to teleport. This makes me think that there is no, like, alchemy, like dark cave biome. And so I was like, man, I would love some more hearts. But I think the answer is that there are none. the parallel worlds. Kind of makes sense because that would be kind of exploitable. Just keep picking them up. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. I was looking for the hearts. That's exactly it. I was looking for the hearts. Kind of makes sense. I'm stuck. Because I know there's a number of things like that in parallel worlds that prevent or allow less cheese. Maybe not prevent the cheese, but discourage the cheese. Surprised I didn't set it off. Now this will piss off Steve, but we have the firepower. Steve, and it may probably even Big Steve, shouldn't really be an issue for us. Oh, I should take the light off. Is this the right way? I feel like I need to go further to the right. We're digging downwards. Facing worlds. Oh, Unreal Tournament. Yeah. Dude, that's a throwback. Nice. Nice reference, Jim. I'm down. I'm picking up what you're putting down, homie. A little bit further. I can't remember where it is, but it's like some ways in is where the parallel worlds will end up. Old school Unreal Tournament, yeah. I mean, I know there was the newer Unreal Tournament that Epic was working on. Then Fortnite happened, and they were like, all right, well, we'll focus our resources on where it matters. I shouldn't say it doesn't matter, but you know, we're focus the resources where the money is, clearly, because who can blame them? Yeah, that was, yeah. I think it was just called Unreal Tournament. I can't remember what it was called, but yeah, it was. Oh, and also we don't really need this teleportation anymore. I guess that's an empty flask that we can make, but yeah, that's kind of how that all went down. It's a Warbird. That's a multiplayer map. Yeah, they had some classics, man. Some real good ones. I think I might have missed it because yep, there's these dudes. So I must have gone not far enough. So yeah, like Atticus advised. It's either Atticus or A-loops, but I think generally speaking, ooh, there we go. Generally speaking, we have to not take any portals in the parallel worlds. There we go. There we go. I was trying to get the heals for anybody curious what I was doing. Heal bolt's a little bit tricky. If I could get boomerang on this bad boy, that'd be even better. I'm a slippery, oily boy right now, and I don't want to be oily. Trying to like give a little reservoir, like an oil reservoir for that to go otherwise. And we can just dig down here free of any juices. Okay, clearly I think I have the big dumb. Does anybody know where the Holy Mountain is relative to like where I should be digging for the Holy Mountain? Because I keep missing it. This just takes us right to the pits. I clearly don't know where the Holy Mountain is. Because I've never actually done this before. I've never actually dug blindly through. I've looked for it on many occasions, but I've never been able to find it. So I'm wondering, I'm thinking this means I need to go more this way. Probably. Yeah, just keep walking. Just keep walking, yeah. I think this is the 4th portal. I think there's like 6 or 7 total, so it's like we're pretty far to the right at this point. Flamethrower digging is very fast. So it's quick to find out if we fucked it. And I fucked it. Well, maybe. Oh yeah, no, I fucked it, but there is a wand. Chaotic Path. Oh god. Chaotic Path, can you imagine? Chaotic Path on this would be, well, very chaotic. Makes it fast. Oh my god. I kind of love it. I kind of hate it, but I kind of love it. Just keep it. That's a good point, too. I could just keep... Oh, I went too far, actually. So I was thinking I swung too far the other way. There's some shotguns. We could put that on this guy instead. Ouch. I don't know if I'm ever gonna mess with this wand again, because this wand has been so fun. Yeah, you're right. I should have just been looking for the... I see what you're saying now. Look for this exit, or this entrance, rather. Yeah, exit. Exit, entrance, same thing. It's very pretty. It's... The problem, though, is that it's harder to direct. And we lose a little bit of the increased lifetime benefits. Yeah, I mean, it's a searing hot meme. I might put it on here, though. Because now they're real fast. So if I ever wanted to do like a payload delivery style wand, that's pretty sick. So yeah, I think I'll stick with that. Yeah, it's so sleek. Here we go, here we go. So now we found it. So I'll dig up this way. Yeah, I think Atticus pointed out this is the right way to do it. I'm gonna check for hearts. Okay, nothing there. Now, Steve, promise you won't get mad. Promise you'll be cool about this, alright? Alright, Steve's not being cool about it. He's dead. Electric Community. It's pretty good. That would make me less anxious about stun lock situations. Explosion Immunity is probably the nicer strat, but... I think what I will do now is get some health, and then I think I'll go back to our original world, because there's really, I mean, we could continue to, you know, to play around out here, but I would rather make some progress in our world prime before we continue mining this for resources. So I'll take the portal. So take us back to our home planet. But our first dalliance in the parallel worlds was a success. And we've emerged with very good healing. Which is great news. And yeah, and a wand that is pretty damn sick. Pretty darn good. Control 45, yeah. Oh, let's do a little bit more. With the Lukey Cave, because again, I'm immune to melee. So, what I think we might do... I'm just gonna dig through this. We've already closed this Holy Mountain anyway, but I'm just doing this out of habit. We've already cleansed the fungal caves fully. They are fully excavated. For hearts, if I can find them. Yeah, we've already excavated the fungal caves. Well, let me think about this. How were to do... Actually, Steve might not... Actually, hold on. Is this Steve mad at us? He is not. Alright, so I will... Should I go ahead and make him mad? I think it's inevitable. We're going to be making Steve's mad no matter what we do. Oh, okay, never mind. I guess it's not so much with this one, because we already picked up the stuff. Got the D&D session roll. Very nice, bud. Very nice. Yeah, the D&D Pokemon campaign. Very nice stuff. Yeah, for the Loki Caves, we would get to that through the jungle. Like, what's in the... Is there anything special in the EC base we would want to watch for? I guess I don't have enough teleportation for the eyeball puzzle thing. So I could grab some though. Thing is, my teleportation flask. Oh, here we go. No, it's never mind. It's got some stuff. So I could go back and grab some earlier. Dig upwards. I can grab some. Well, it's gonna be a little bit tricky. Real close. Oh, the other thing I was curious about though is the light spell. It's kind of nice. Yeah, we actually could. Okay, that's probably good. That's probably good. There we go. Oh, I got a little bit on me, but that's fine. I think you need what? 60%? 80%? Let's get a little bit more. Wait a second. This is the... Oh, I should have gone down, not up. Solasta. JD says, I defeated Steve. Oh wait, JD, are you playing Noita? Or are you saying you've defeated a Steve, a Steven of your own? Like Steve is more of a state. He's not so much a boss as he is a oh, it's because I'm drunk. I was like, what's going on here? He's not so much a boss as he is he's more representative of a challenge, you know. It's more of a personal challenge. So if I can get one more of those, then we can fill up enough to do the eyeball puzzle in the Hisi base. Like bonus area. Just a little drunk. Just a little bit. It's forever to wear off too. Get the sludge. There we go. Of course, when you take the teleportation out of here, it makes it so that the portal no longer works. But with this, you know, with all this digging, we don't really need portals. That should be plenty. Stick it to the top. Whoops. 65. I'm gonna fill it up more. Damn it. I don't know, like, the strat on, like, how to stand perfectly. You know, watching the pros do it, they make it look so easy. Whoops. JD is Noita. Always have. Yeah, he's got the gun. Always. It's all Noita. It's all JD. JD's got the gun. Always ever was. God damn it. Always has been. That's why I kept getting the whiskey on me. It's because it's all the way over here. It's covering the ground. Maybe you approach it from like an angle. Fucking hell. Well, let's see. How much is that? 79. I'm going to fill it up to 80 because it's either 60% or 80% of a teleport flask to fill up the eye. It's just these short hops. Okay, good enough, good enough. Kind of wild to think we've done so much. Yeah, we haven't actually gone into the Hisi base yet. What if you drink it? Good question. I actually don't know. I think it makes you teleport uncontrollably for like a few seconds, which could be dangerous actually, because it could teleport you into like a lava pool, so it could lead to auto death. Probably won't, but it could. It could happen. This one is all right, except it's very slow. Oh, the weakening curse. Let me think about this. Yeah, the weakening curse is still good because this does a little bit of explosive damage, but it's not great. It could be better. So we're just hanging on to that as a possibilities. The eyeball. I actually don't know what the eyeball would be. Well, there's the forgotten boss. All right, I was thinking maybe I would poke around in this area over here. Now that we have healing and a few other things to our name, we could maybe poke around the gloomy caverns, gloomy caves. So yeah, without the ability to see, it's a little bit scary. But there's a I'm having to do this, you know, every so often. There's a oops. Got a lot of sludge on me because it was not going away. There's a, what's the word? An orb somewhere. A lot of scary things, but we've got a very good one, so these scary things are not really a problem. Yo, Bobzors, thank you, my friend. Thank you for the raid. You're all doing well. We're playing some Noita right now, and we got a pretty good run going. It's not like perfect. There's still things we're looking for. It's a pretty good, as far as runs go, I rate this run pretty good out of 10 so far. See you doing some, oh, Shadow of Middle, or, hold on, what's it called? Yeah, Middle Earth Shadow of War, yeah, I know the one, yeah, the sequel to the one that came out, just a couple years ago. Anyway, thank you, Bobzors, for the raid. How was your stream, and how are you enjoying Shadow of War? Middle Earth Shadow of War, that is. Playing Noita, this is one of my favorite games to stream, or even just single-player games in general. It is a roguelite, falling sand, physics-based platformer, so to speak. This one that I've made might seem overpowered, and it's because it kind of is. We made it ourselves based on spells and other accoutrements that we found along the way, as well as the friends we made along the way as well. And right now I'm looking in some of the secret areas, like the lesser known areas. I have a lot of sludge on me, wow. Takes a while to go off. Looking through some of the secret areas for more wands and other nifty things. What's that? I just killed something. This wand is actually really good, but it only has 3 slots, which I'm less excited by. But homing is a very good one. Oh, nice, Bobzers. Yeah. No, I don't. Nobody can blame you for taking a while to learn the game, because it's a very good game, but it takes a while to learn. Like, I'm at, here, I can even show you. I'm at how many hours for this game? And I'm still, like, learning, man. I'm 262.7 hours into the game. I'm just looking at Steam right now. So to give you an idea, if I might seem like I know what I'm doing, the only reason I might seem competent right now is because I have a wand that's carrying me right now, honestly. So, that makes me appear wise, and it is but an illusion. But no, it's a fun game, and one of the things I like about it is that it's easy to pick up and play, but difficult to master. So it's like, that's one of the things. I like the high skill ceiling element of it. So as far as single player games, it's one of my favorites. Yeah, the particle stuff and all like the wand crafting, there's some really cool shit you can do with this game. It's a good time. It's a real good time. We're picking up orbs that, well, for one thing, it gives us health, which is nice, but also, more importantly, it is increasing our orbs collected, and as we get more orbs collected, it makes the final boss scarier. But like I said, it gives us health, so it's kind of a mark of how powerful it can become. Also, it eventually would allow us to do New Game Plus, I think. Although I don't know what New Game Plus really entails. Yeah, this is a real good wand. This is in fact, if anybody's curious, there's a cool little command here called !wands. It shows you my OnlyFans page. Oh, sorry, my Only Wands page. I don't have an OnlyFans, but yeah, it shows you my Only Wands page. This is actually a mod that was made by a really cool guy named Solar, who plays this game and streams this game a lot. He is a mod maker, and I'm playing this game. You might notice that on the stream description, I mentioned that this is an unmodded playthrough, and that's correct. I'm not using any mods. I have a lot of them installed, but none of them are active, and that includes the Streamer Wands mod. But Alex, how is Streamer Wands still active? Well, there's actually a way where you can have the Streamer Wands mod, side-loaded. So normally you would activate mods to the mod menu, and if you activate any of them, then it's counted as a modded playthrough of the game, which means achievements are disabled and some other features are disabled. And the Noita community as a whole agrees that the Streamer Wands mod doesn't modify functionality, doesn't change the gameplay, it just is a streamer tool. So everybody agreed it's okay to make a side-loaded version of Streamer Wands that allows viewers like you to see the wands we're using live, at a moment's notice. Instead of saying, wait, Alex, go back and show me the thing you were using, I don't have to like pause and explain it. I can just say, check the link, it's got the deets, and as well as all the spells I have in my inventory. So it's pretty nifty. Smoke to lively and water to healing. Oh, it can still happen because, I mean, there's always polymorph. So polymorph can happen, and it actually already has happened. It happened earlier. It didn't kill us, but it was still scary. Becoming a god and then succumbing to hoop. Yep, that's how it goes. That's how it goes. We had a really good run going last week that died through shocking means. I'm still reeling from it. Thank you, Warbler, for the hydrate, by the way. Let this be a lesson to you, dear viewer. If you have a really cool wand like this, if you're firing off luminous drills like the big dick swinging bastard that you are, do not put explosive projectile on luminous drill. Explosive projectile does not harm the player except for a small number of spells, luminous drill being one of them. I didn't know about that exception, and the lack of knowledge about that exception caused our run to die last week. It was crushing. We had such a good run going. This run's got some legs too. I'm feeling good about this run. Like I said, the reason I'm just spamming this is because this area is very dark. I have light on the spell to guide our path. So that's why I was being extra careful there. But as far as other things that I would want to do out here, we already took out the pyramid. What else could we possibly do? There's the Luki cave. There's the like the frozen, there's the frozen vault, which has an orb for us for sure. Shed of War, it is good. Lots of orcs in a row. Oh god, so it was like just constant, man, yeah. Just constant shenanigans. What I might do is, I think I actually might go for the frozen vault. I'm gonna go back to the surface. Go for the frozen vaults. Here, I'll show you what I'm thinking. If anybody's curious. One thing I guess I will say is if you are averse to Noita's spoilers, you might want to avert your gaze. Because I'm about to show you something on stream, courtesy of this map that some really cool developer person made. Whoops. So this map is an interactive biome map. It doesn't show you like the exact layout. Because like for instance, here's the starting cave, here's where we begin. So it doesn't show you the exact like precise layout of every biome, but it shows where the biomes are located. So generally speaking, the mines are always going to be in right after the start. After that is the coal pits, etc., etc. That's the Holy Mountain. So we've already explored the fungal caves. We were just in here, except I forgot about this guy, Music Stone. I don't even know what the Music Stone does, though, so I'm not going to bother with that. Anyway, so we were just here. We got the Holy Bomb orb. So right now we're like right around here, so to speak. What I would like to do is, yeah, there's this area down here. I would want to fight the gate boss though, for sure. We've already done this guy. Actually it occurs to me, I never actually got this one, did I? I'll get back for this one. I never got this orb. This area scares me a little bit, but we will do it eventually. We'll go through that eventually. What I think I will do is I'll go back to the surface. We'll scoop this orb up really quickly. Then I think we'll go for this one over here, the tentacle orb. And then after that, what we'll probably do is we'll go back up to the top, go through the Hisi base, go through the jungle. In the jungle, we'll take out the dragon, and then we'll also go into the Lucky Caves, grab that orb right there, and then go back and take out the Forgotten. That's kind of what I'm thinking. So kind of a pathing of sorts. We're not going to do all this tonight, by the way. We're probably going to just get this guy over here, this tentacle orb, and this necromancy orb, and call it a day for the night. But we'll be streaming on Wednesday as well. Can you eat the ashes that Steve leaves? That's a good question. I've tried it, but I've never been able to do so successfully. He drops bone dust when you kill him. And I've never been able to eat the bone dust. The hard calcium. Oh, they were, yes, they were like being resurrected. Oh god, so it's just unending. Guys, would you calm your tits down? And clearly their tits could not be calmed. So you should see, there we go. So yeah, what I'm thinking is we'll go back this way. Back to the surface, grab those couple of little bonus orbs on the side. And then we will... on the surface, that is. And then we'll probably call it for the day. And then next time, yeah, we'll dig into the Hisi base, the jungle, go for the Lucky Caves. Then take that to fight, all the way to fight the Forgotten. I've never fought the Forgotten before. I'm hoping he's not too bad. The boneless dust, the bee emoji. Have a good night, Bobsworth. Thank you again, my friend. I'm not, to be honest, I'm not too far behind you. It's getting pretty late, isn't it? But thank you again for the very generous raid and for sharing your nice peeps with us, man. And then talking shop with video games. It's always fun. Always fun getting to hear what folks are up to. There's a lava lake. Oh, that was scary. I misfired, yeah. So look at that. I was in the lava for... Look how fast that was, man. I was in the lava for half a second. Took out half my health because of a wayward miscast. So, lava's scary, man. Lava's scary. 0 out of 10 doctors recommend, you know, bathing in lava like I just did. So let that be a lesson to all of us. But I have infinite healing, so... You know, I've got it pretty easy, relatively speaking. So it's not really in the danger zone, but still, that's still scary though. If I'd have been there for more than, if I would have been there for like a second and a half, I would have been dead. I wouldn't have had enough health to survive for very long. Shit is scary. Let's go back over this way. We have found. Oh, actually, here, one thing I should do. I have the key. Do this. I got one. So we know where the coral chest is. For the first time ever, we could actually do something with this key. I have no idea what it's gonna do. When the time comes. See a second music box over here. This is another secret, by the way, if anybody's curious. Go ahead and knock all 4 of these out while we're on the surface. There's also a chance we could find the alchemist. The alchemist prime, that is. Unlikely, but it could happen. It's a tablet. You know what? Yeah, okay, we're hanging on to this. I need the water. We still need ambrosia, so we'll hang on to all that, but eventually we'll want a tablet. The forge. Yeah, thanks for joining in, Swigstick. I appreciate you joining in from the raid. And yeah, for anybody curious, what's going on with this fucking wand, man? Because normally Luminous Drill is like a little baby lightsaber. Like usually it's teensy tiny, but now suddenly it's a fucking nightmare. Like what's going on, Alex? So, for one thing, yeah, increased lifetime is the heavy lifter here. Yeah, increased lifetime is doing the heavy lifting. Without that, it's still a baby. So that's what's going on to like make it thick. Well, maybe not thick, but elongated. But the other thing is that it costs a lot of mana. So that's why you have lots of ad mana. The other thing is I guess you would call it an advanced technique in this game. It's called spell wrapping. So what's happening here is that you see we have all these projectile modifiers. We have light and add mana and another add mana and increase lifetime. We have all that before you even see a single projectile. So projectile modifiers, I think the way they work is that you can stack them, or you can place one or more, and they're looking for the next projectile spell from left to right on your wand. So in this case, it goes, all right, I'm an add mana. Is this guy a projectile spell? No, it's not. It's another projectile modifier. Is this a projectile? Nope. Another projectile modifier. How's about this one? Nope. Another projectile modifier. This one is a projectile spell. So all four of these things get applied to this one guy. However, then you have, and also this is a one spell per cast. So one mouse click or one frame of casting means you get one of these things to happen. One of these projectiles will happen. But the next time we click the mouse, or the next time the spell fires, I suppose you would say, it hits this double spell. Because when it's a non-shuffle spell, or I'm sorry, a non-shuffle wand, it goes from left to right in order. If it's a shuffle wand, then I could have 3 things on this wand, and it will cast 2 of them, because it's a 2 spell per cast. Sometimes I'll get 2 shotguns, sometimes I'll get 2 shotguns, sometimes I'll get 2 shotguns and a teleport. I'm getting a smattering of things, and it's always different because it's a shuffle wand. But this is a non-shuffle, so it's casting in order, so it's going from left to right. That first spell cast, it's just this Luminous Drill, that's it. The second spell cast, though, is where it gets weird, because you have this double spell. Double spell casts the next 2 things, 2 spells, in your wand, and that means projectile spells, specifically. So double spell, it says, all right, I gotta find the next 2 projectiles. I'm gonna cast that shit simultaneously. First one is this one. Easy peasy, Luminous Drill. But we're at the end of the wand. So here's where the spell wrapping occurs. So what happens here is that it goes, oh, I'm at the end of the wand. I'm gonna wrap around to look for the next projectile. Is this a projectile? No, that's add mana. Is this guy? That's increased lifetime. These are modifiers. Is this guy? Is this guy? Here's the guy. So I'm gonna cast this guy. So this double spell, it's casting this, and this. And again, this one is getting empowered with light, add mana, increase lifetime. It's doing all that. So really what's happening here is the first cast, you get this projectile alone. The second cast, you get this and this as a bonus. The downside with spell wrapping is that you need the mana to support all these castings. The other thing is that Luminous Drill is a very fast spell. Luminous Drill by itself, you can, I mean, as long as you have a fast wand, there's no inherent delay. In fact, it reduces the inherent delays. So it's a fast spell. So if you have several Luminous Drills on your wand, you're doing spell wrapping, you're getting that spell wrapping to happen instantaneously. So much so that, like, I can't really even cast just one. Like, I can click the mouse once. And it's kind of hard to see, but there's multiple projectiles happening there. It's a really fast wand. So spell wrapping with Luminous Drill can be very powerful, especially when you're wrapping add mana, because I could actually probably get away with just one. Well, okay, maybe not. So with this one casting right here, I'm getting 2 add mana, which is nice. But with the double cast, the double spell and the spell wrapping, I'm getting way more. I'm getting 4 add mana every time I'm casting this bad boy. So the mana equation becomes much more in our favor. So that's kind of a primer on how that wand works, and a kind of a slapdash way of explaining spell wrapping. It's a very, very powerful technique, and you can do some wild shit. Chainsaw is awesome for spell wrapping as well. In fact, I would say it's even better than Luminous Drill, but we haven't found one of those yet. Stick your hand in point. Yeah, I've heard about that, Jim. Yeah. Yeah, if you're real quick, you can be mostly unharmed, but it's still a little scary. Key listens, so that's number 2. So if we go under the pyramid, get another orb. I think that's what that was, right? Let's find the pyramid once again. Whoops. Yeah, not there. That's a different ordeal. Actually, hold on. I'm gonna click that map again. I want to double check my work. I'm not going to share my screen just because it's going to be a very quick check, but... Okay. Yeah, there's not an orb there. Okay, cool. So it's just under the pyramid. That's all we care about. I haven't played a lot of... No, yeah. That's understandable, too, because, I mean, I love this game to death, but... even for those who've played it, it can be a little... Sometimes a little bit daunting. There's just a lot of depth, you know, a lot of stuff. When it comes like the secrets, stuff I'm doing right now, like these kinds of things are fun, but it's a lot, and it can be time consuming to play through it and all that jazz. Pretty much gonna power through this. We don't really need the money. We have 24,000 gold. We could find plenty more if we needed. So I'm not gonna be going out of my way to take every fight and pick up every monies. We'll pick up stuff as we're able. So the sand cave is underneath the pyramid. There's no bosses down here, but there's a lot of bad guys, and more importantly, there is an orb that I desire. It is my deepest desire. That poor guy was trying to run away, and I was chasing him down like the villain that I am. Hey, what's up, Quev? Difference between having double cast at the start of the one. That's a very valid question, too, because the order does matter. It doesn't matter, like, sometimes. Well, okay, I should clarify. The order can matter. So here, let's find ourselves, like, a little breaking point here so we can kind of experiment a little bit. The other thing, too, I should note is that normally you would need to go into a holy mountain to experiment with wands. But we're very lucky. We got Tinker with Wands everywhere early on. One of my favorite perks. Because now I can just... You know, click around, I can drag stuff around, it's great. There's no restriction on when you can tinker with your wands. So yeah, so whoop. Yeah, we found an acid friend. Yeah, that's one downside is that there's a lot of bad guys out here. Squeezing a lot of spells out of the wand. Yeah, so like let's see right here. So if we were to do this double spell at the beginning instead of kind of at the end like this. So if we put these here, what if we did like this and this? So like really the same idea, but just reversed around. Would that actually, that's a good question. Would this actually change anything? Because I guess you'd want to do it like, well, hold on. Yeah, you'd want to do it like this. The first one is normal, the second one, ooh, but that's the thing. Yeah, I guess you're only getting it once in this case. So yeah, so okay, so that's the distinction then. So I think we figured out the mystery here. So the reason, so if you look over here, the spell speed is fine. You know, we can cast the spell real fast. That's still fine. But you know what, the mana is struggling now, whereas earlier it was sustainable. The difference is that what's happening here is we're saying, if we kind of do the play-by-play, with one spell casting we get the Luminous Drill. This is the vanilla Luminous Drill, no special effects here. Here's the second one. So the second one says, give me this Luminous Drill, and then apply the next modifiers to the next guy. However, what if I did this? Now that actually might help, because yeah, doing it this way, it's basically saying, cast this, and add these four to the next thing, but then that's it. There's no additional spells we're carrying over. Because what you want is the wrapped projectile effects to be rolled over if possible, because that allows you to get the extra effects. What if we did it this way, though? We would do double spell. We would get these guys attached to this guy. I think you'd have the same problem, though, because the second spell would just be this one, so the mana would still struggle. Yeah, so the mana is still not sustainable. What if we did it where... let's think about this for a second. If there was a way to put it towards the beginning, but still get the benefit of that add mana getting rolled over. Because again, we're getting that add mana spell wrapped. That's what gives us both of them actually. That's what gives us the benefit of that mana sustaining effect. I think what we would do is we wanted this at the beginning. Yeah, I think what you would need to do ultimately... Actually, hold on. What about this? What if I did, like... Well, I guess I'm kind of defeating the purpose, aren't I? Because I'm wondering if, like... Yeah, I'm looking to see if there's like if there'd be a cool way to do it. Because basically what I'm wondering is if I could do the add mana being applied to the double spell. Yeah. Yeah, it's tricky. I think the answer is, yeah, what we want to do is more or less how we had it. Which I think was... How did I have it? I think it was this. Because, yeah, really... With the double spell, we're going to hit this first one, and then it looks and says, and then this guy with all the little bonus effects. Let's double check our math. Yeah, okay, so now it's sustainable. Trouble says, tinker with your wands, Alex, oh my. Oh, I'm sorry, Black Magics. If you're getting sick, man. Oh, man. Yeah, if you have to get to bed, dude, totally fine. No shame if you have to hop off, man. I know it's getting late, too. Doesn't matter if Lumi's at the start or the end of the spell block. That's probably a good point, too. We could probably... Well, hold on. Let's think about this. I wanted to put... Because this, I think, is nice. I like how this is. We could put this here, but then we're not getting... We're only getting this effect once, I think, right? Yeah, so now we're not getting the mana sustaining part. So we definitely want this... Because it's like... Everything in between. Like, for instance, I could do... this, and we only get one add mana. Because that's basically saying, look for the next projectile, and that's this one, and that only has this one guy. And that is sustainable, but I'm selfish. Like, I want all of it. So that's why I do it that way. Not trying, yeah, don't really see the difference. It's weird. It's weird, and I'd be lying to you, dear viewer, if I claimed to truly understand it myself. Because, yeah, for me, the big thing was trying to see how, like, not only this, what projectiles are we wrapping, but what things are getting attached to it. Because with this double spell here, because, yeah, the first casting, it's Luminous Drill with these 4 things. The second casting is the double spell that does this guy, and then looks for the next projectile. And the next projectile is this one, because it wraps around. It's this guy with all these little bonus effects. So the fact that all those bonus effects get included with that second cast means we're pretty much getting these things for free. So the wrapping happens regardless of what we're putting there. It's just a question of, like, what benefits do we get from the wrapping? Because, yeah, we could put, like, this wouldn't really matter. Like, this placement it makes no difference. Because, you know, we're getting the fast speed, it's wrapping around, that's all fine and dandy. But yeah, if we start, like, putting these here, the downside is that these 4 things are getting applied to this guy and this guy only. This one isn't getting these things, because... Well, actually, hold on, let me think about this. Would these even be carried over at all? They probably would. Yeah, so they're getting carried over once, but only once. So you're kind of double dipping when you have the double spell at the end. Because you get it on the first cast, and then you get it included in the second cast. That's kind of what's going on there. 6 add manas, yeah. Yeah, this is a very greedy setup. We don't need this much mana. 2 green ones at the end. Double cast just before them. So something like this. So if we did it this way, that is sustainable. That is sustainable. I don't think we're getting as much mana. But if we do it that way, because if we're doing it that way, actually, so this doesn't have any wrapping, but that's okay because this wand is so fast, and Luminous Drill is so strong, or is also so fast itself. Because let's think about the numbers here. That cast delay recharge time 0.03 and 0.28. Each Luminous Drill suplexes those numbers. Look at the bottom where it says cast delay recharge time -0.58, -0.17. That's per tick, and that's per drill. So this is effectively, with all the numbers we're doing here, this is effectively a 0 cast delay, 0 recharge time. This is a projectile spamming, just butt kicker wand. Now we do have these things. These add mana do add cast delay, but it's 0.17. There's only 2 of them. Who cares? Luminous Drill is more than taking care of that for us. So because of how fast this wand is, and of the add manas we already have on here, This is fine. We don't even need spell wrapping. The spell wrapping is because I'm selfish. It's because I want the big numbers. We can't even really see the numbers, but it's just like the spectacle of how silly it is. It's like basic. It's not so much like when I think about the spell wrapping and like the order of how to do these things and all the crap with the wand building. It's kind of like if you've ever played Baba Is You, it's similar with like the what's the word for it? It's adjacent to the logic that people use when they're like writing software, with like how computers work. Because yeah, you almost have to think of it as like a it's not really a programming language, but it's like you're writing statements. It's like you're writing if you're writing code, if you're writing, you know, so like Java or C# or C++, it's like this is like each wand is a statement, and the variables, or maybe even not variables, operators and operands. It's like maybe what's happening here. So it's like the operators are the wands, or even the projectile modifiers, and the operands are the spells, the projectile spells. It's weird. It's weird, and like I said, the only reason I have a fuzzy understanding is because for one thing, I played this game for like 200 some hours, but the real big thing that's helped me out is watching really experienced streamers like Noita, or he is Noita. No, Dunker Slam is the gentleman's name. He's played this game a lot. He's a very, very good and very informative streamer. Very good at commentary and good at describing what he's doing. Alias Bot, I was in his stream earlier. We were watching him earlier. He's a really good guy and is also extraordinarily knowledgeable about this game. He's a wizard at this game. Latali is another good one. He's a mod maker and a speedrunner. Solar, I mentioned earlier, he's a great person as well for this game, and also is a mod maker for this game. So, you know, the way I've really acclimated to this, well, maybe not acclimated, but the way I've really come to really enjoy this game is playing it on my own is one thing, but like interacting with other people that play this game and other people that stream it, and kind of immersing myself in the community for it really has helped me out when it comes to learning other parts about the game, and just like theory crafting, like, oh, what if we tried this kind of wand? What if we tried this kind of strat for this boss? That kind of thing. There's a lot you can do there. So this game has a lot of, oh, see that repulsion field. This game has a lot of whoopsie daisy, of things you can do to kind of level up your like your gameplay, or level up your knowledge of the game and unlock new things. The Alchemist, fighting the Alchemist was a huge thing for us because that gave us Omega, that gave us Gamma and Sigma. Well, Sigma we already had, but the wand refresh spell. So that's what gives us infinite healing. This thing is stupid. Copies of every spell in your wand. We can just do this for free, and now I have full health. It's so dumb, and that's because we killed one boss. So knowledge of how to kill one boss enables all kinds of cool shit. So there's so many ways like that where you feel like you've just become empowered by the knowledge of this game, well, the knowledge about this game and like the shit you can do. It's very satisfying. Teleport you across. Yeah. Was that Latali that showed that to you? Because I had never seen that before, but I was watching him stream a couple days ago, or like a week or so ago, and I just saw him. He clicked his mouse and he was in a parallel world, and I was like, what the fuck was that? And he broke it down for me. He described it on stream, and I was like, this is awesome. So yeah, that's so nutty. Just the fact that parallel worlds exists in this game is fucking wild. And again, I was thinking about this not too long ago. Imagine being the first dude or dudette, just the first person to stumble upon a parallel, like to dig all the way through the cursed rock to survive, to emerge on the other end, and you see that message that says, welcome to the East Lake, and you go, I'm sorry, what? East Lake? And then you keep going and you find overworld bosses, then you see the Holy Mountains, you see the other standard bosses. It's like, damn son, this is nuts. I can't imagine. Yeah, let's suffer together. Another excellent example, Atticus. Let's suffer together. That guy's great. I was watching him yesterday. Wait, was it yesterday? Or actually, it might have been. I'm trying to remember what it was. It might have been Saturday. I can't. I was watching him recently, because I was telling him about the tragedy that befell me Because like I said earlier, I had a really good run last week that ended in... It was tragic, but it was also, like, shocking. Like, I had no idea it worked this way. And I felt a little bit better about this, because LST didn't know about this either. If you put explosive projectile on a luminous drill, it harms the player. And it harms you real bad. So it instantly killed me. And I told him about it. He was like, wait, projectile explosion should be harmless to the player. And I was like, I know, that's what I said. That's what I thought, at least. So yeah, so I felt a little better that he too was surprised, but it's like, okay, this isn't like a super well-known thing, and I'm just a scrub. He's got it, yeah. Atticus has got it, yeah. I don't have what I need to make that wand, I don't think, because you would need like... Actually, hold on. What do you need for this? Now I'm curious. Well, it has tickled my curiosity. In fact, this was probably written by Latali, knowing him. Here we go, yeah. Here we go. So yeah, you need that trigger. Oh my god, look at this. Fucking duplicate. Look, I think it's divide by 10. Wow. That's absurd. Because it's a matter of calculation. I think it's like the number of pixels what it comes down to. Because like a lot of video games, this operates through powers of 2. And it's like each, what is it? It's like each screen, or each block, or each chunk of the game world is like 256 by 256 somethings. Like there's like metrics of like how big a chunk is. It's like it's either 256 or 64 by 64 or something like that. Some power of 2 by some powers of 2 large. And then each world, quote unquote, is like 256 by 256 of those blocks. So, in fact, he probably even says it in here somewhere, like the way the numbers break out. Here we go. Okay, it's 512. Okay. So, like, it's a very specific. Oh wait, there's different versions. Oh wait, it's cool. Oh, because the new game plus. Okay. It's a Sky Moon from Spawn. That's... The fact that people grinded this out is incredible. Wow. This is the PhD shit. If, you know, we were talking about spell wrapping earlier. If spell wrapping is like... That's like the high school diploma. That's the GED. This is the like quadruple PhD shit, man. This is just too much. Too much to just casually happen upon. This is the kind of thing where people, you know, a year or two ago were putting their big brains together to grind out these things. It's incredible. To like grind out, figuring out how these things worked. I bet that was so exciting. Like being in the ground floor when this game was like still in early access, figuring out the secrets, figuring out how to make the spells work, how the bosses worked. I bet that was like really cool. So I got into this game with the 1.0 release in 2020. And I played it a bit. I played for like 60 or 70 hours, but I never got very far and didn't really do a whole lot. I mostly just fucked around with mods, which is also fun too. The modding scene for this game is incredible. Back to the surface. Oops. I have to be a little bit careful here. I think there could be mages in here. I don't think they'd be polymages, but still, polymorph is still scary for us. Yeah, I'd rather not chance it if I can help it. We do have repulsion field, which does help at preventing poly shots from hitting us, but we are far from invincible. We have a lot of health, but like not a fuck ton of health. So like I'm still very much within danger zone. Now actually, here's teleport. I just walk along here. Ow, wrong direction. Okay, fine. I'll dig through the wall. Yeah, thank you for liking that up, Atticus. That's very helpful. Appreciate you, man. Not actually tired. Woke up after 2.5. Oh man, I feel bad for the Black Man just because I know last week you had some migraines and it was like just, you know, not feeling so good. So it's like now you got more this week. So it's like, damn man, poor guy just can't catch a break. It's a crappy deal if you ask me. But Like I always want to make sure people know, like I'm never sad if people have to hop off. You know, I've got to get rest. It's 1:30 a.m. and I'm still going, so you know, I could not hold it against anybody for wanting to get themselves some rest. Even in general though, like, you know, if there's someone else you want to watch, I'm not going to be offended if the view count goes down. I don't take it personally. You know, if there's other stuff you got to do, like I'm grateful for the views. I'm grateful for the lurks, you know, for the active chatters and the lurkers. It's all great. But I wouldn't want anybody to ever think like, man, I'm so tired, but I don't want to make Alex sad by letting his view count go down. It's like, dude, please, take care of yourself. Yourself should be the top priority. Always, always. Someone to talk to you like, man. No, I appreciate that, man. And I enjoy getting to talk to you as well as a fellow night owl. It goes both ways, but no, like I said, I always want to make sure it's abundantly clear. It is not an expectation. Yes, yeah, we got the... Oh, that's right, yeah, Jim said, yeah, he also woke up and he was like, wow, I'm awake, and I can't get back to sleep. Let's see what fellow night owls are on the DGen schedule. I'm over here like, me, it's me. So we're looking for the music box. Might as well knock this out real quick. So it's learned 3 songs. One more. Falling asleep to streams, Atticus. I think that's really sweet, man. I appreciate that. It's very generous. I appreciate folks who hang out or people who leave the lurk views. It's very much appreciated. Niece and nephew are, though. Like a divorced dad. Oh, man. No, I was saying, yeah, Chubbles, I see you on a pretty regular basis. I was like, Chubbles is probably a fairly night owl indulgent person. Yeah, we're keeping the teleportation just a little bit longer. We'll come back for the eye though. We'll need the eye for the Forgotten, because you actually can't fight the Forgotten without the eye being held. Oh, the tinnitus. I'm sorry. Yeah, that's awful, Jim. I'm sorry, man. That's no fun. That makes it, I bet that makes it hard to sleep sometimes. Do you have like a noise machine or like a fan in your room or something just to help, like some white noise? Because yeah, tinnitus would be the opposite of a good time. The opposite of a fun time. Lurking the stream a lot. Well, that's very much appreciated, Jim. You're a generous lad. As far as the gyms go, you're one of the good gyms. I'm thinking, do I know that many Jims or James? I guess I don't know that many James. I know a lot of Daves though. One of my mod's name is Dave, and I meme with him all the time that he's one of the good Daves. Because I have like 7 off the top of my head that I can think of. Now this is the Frozen Vault, which is a little bit of a scary place. There's a lot of these things. Probably shouldn't just kick that, you know, something like that in real life at least. But yeah, a lot of those big explodey boys. These things too are kind of scary. So a lot of explosive things. So the Frozen Vault's a little bit scary, but we have pretty good health. We have healing. I'm just going to be digging downwards because I mainly want to get to... I was spinning out of control. Mainly want to get to the orb at the bottom. Guys, way too much health. For its own good. Put on fire. Just a little bit of on fire stand. This wand is, once again, kind of carrying us. Really, it's not just the one wand carrying us. It's this one and the healing wand are working in tandem to carry us into victory. Or to at least deliver us from tragic defeat. Look at this. I don't even have to see them. I mean, I guess I have to see them to know where to shoot, but I don't have to be physically near them to clutch the kills for these lads. There's also wands, so there could be wands. Woo! It's an explosive canister I didn't see. Now we are immune to melee, so those little bouncy boys we don't have to care about. We don't need more money. I'm mostly clicking out of habit. Let's do a quick heal, by the way, because again we have this infinite healing wand, doing wonderful things. ASMR, yeah, the legit kind, yeah, brown noise, yeah, that's good. That's good that there are ways to help. What? Oh, I got sludged. The sludgination. Yeah, noise machines, sure. Oh, that's a good point too. Yeah, if it's like an obviously repeating pattern, then yeah, it's probably not as good. Yeah, so I'm immune to them and they're immune to me. Well, they were. Yeah, because there's like there's a bad guy that's giving them invincibility. This guy right here. Yeah, melee immunity is a very, very nice perk to get early on. Well, just in general. But yeah, especially early on, because some bad guys are made useless when you're immune to their melee shenanigans. Like those guys. Because they're very small and kind of hard to hit. They're a bit of a pain otherwise. Yeah, streams or... Oh yeah, YouTube videos. Yeah, like long YouTube videos or just letting YouTube autoplay. Although you can end up in some strange places with autoplay YouTube. Some cool places, but some... There's the notion of ending up in that weird part of YouTube. If you let it autoplay for too long. It's like, oh yes, I've ended up here again. Hello weirdness, my old friend. I'm gonna go ahead and blow that up. Never mind. Oh, there it goes. I don't know how much damage that does, but we are not explosion immune, so I should not lost my luck. So much monies. We don't really need because we have 27,000 bing bongs to our name right now. It's a lot. A lot of bing bongs. A lot of bings and a lot of bongs. Yeah, long podcast. That's another good one too. We're approaching the orb room. Also approaching those motherfuckers, and Ukos are scary. Even with this much health, we're still scared of Ukos. We found a wand. It might have been explosive detonator. We had popped like that. That was a little bit worrisome. Let's see what that is. Oh, it's just a bunch of crystals. Okay. Orbit LARPA? Oh my god, yes. Sign my ass up. Hold on, I'm on fire. Orbit LARPA. I don't know if I've actually ever gotten that one before. Also don't know if I've ever actually cast Dormant Crystal before. Okay, well now I've done it. Yeah, I guess I have cast it before. But anyway. The wand stats are okay. It's slower, so I don't love it. But, yeah, let's get this one out of here. So now, we have Orbit, LARPA Explosion, Healing Bolt. It's pretty good. It's a little bit slower in some... Yeah, the slower recharge time. I guess I'll stick with this one. This one is not bad. If I had more slots, I'd be encouraged to put that one on that instead. I think we'll just keep our current one because it's a little bit faster. From slow beef to... Yeah, exactly. It can bounce around in strange ways. A frog... Yeah, with their multi-hit, because there's really no iframes in this game. When you take damage, you're pretty much ready for more damage. Oh no! It doesn't have enough mana for LARPA. Fucking Orbit LARPA. How about this? This might be a mess. This might be a disaster waiting to happen. Let's find out. Well, it's expensive. What if I put it on just one thing? Nope. Still too expensive. But like whoops. But it looks cool though. Wait, it orbits itself. It's cool, but yeah, it's not really sustainable, so we'll do without. So we'll keep that on our belt for now. If I had more slots, we could add a third, add mana. But for now, as it is right now, it's not really worth. Yeah, I would say the same thing. Like the thumbnails are. I mean, I realize that's kind of a meme at this point. The YouTuber thumbnail, like, oh, face. Like, I get it. It is a little bit silly, but at the same time, though, it's what the algorithm likes. So you know, it's like we gotta get that bag somehow, for better or for worse. But it is silly. It is a little silly sometimes. don't think there's anything else I should drop. I have a lot of things in my belt that I'm probably not going to use anytime soon. Rainbow Trail is fun, but yeah, I don't know. I might drop it on the surface so I can come back for it. Yeah, I mean, it looks pretty, but it's very expensive and kind of hard to justify. Just looking for the orb room, and I think I might have found it. False alarm. Just at the bottom. Oh! These robots are not nice. What is this green? Gold nugget. Toxic ice. Ugh, gross. It might be over this way. Yeah, the YouTube thumbnail fest. Again, like I know it's kind of a meme, but like I don't really hold any YouTubers against them for utilizing the face, because again, it's what works. So, you know, when you're a content creator, if that's like a significant part of their income, you know, of their livelihood, then it's gotta sometimes do strange things to, you know, to appease the almighty algorithm gods, but that's just how it goes, right? Big heels. What's up, Zarupo? Gamma with Omega. Everything behind one refresh. That's interesting. So yeah, if we did... So Gamma's the one that... Oh, interesting. So if it was like this... So that's a... Oh, utility. I thought it was a modifier. Okay. Yeah, it's just a teensy bit. Just a teensy bit. Oh, behind one refresh. I'm trying to think where Gamma should go, if it matters. Because, yeah, the mana... Let's see, maybe I put this first. That's probably it, right? What is the max mana? It's still... Oh, wait, there we go. Sometimes it's cheap. Other times it's very... Oh, okay, now it's more. Oh, it's 2 spells per, though. Put a mega at the end? Okay, we'll try that. And 1 refresh. Oh, wait, no. What did Zerupa say? Zerupa said refresh. Everything behind 1 refresh. Okay. Oh. So Omega's last. Yeah, we got Omega last. I wonder if the double, if 2 spells per is messing it up. That's pretty good though. Wow, we're getting it a lot. The cast delay is pretty rough. So that's a pretty rough cast delay. So it's like a pick your poison, right? It's like either worse cast delay or worse mana regen. Except for the game. Okay, so this is probably it though. I mean, this is like if I was really struggling for health, I mean, one of these and you're just like you're set, because you cannot, that can't miss. Excuse me. Especially with the double cluster of healing bolts. Yeah, thank you guys for pointing that out, because yeah, I was thinking 1 refresh could come in handy for something else. I didn't realize it would be possible here, because that's pretty nifty. It was very, very nifty. Not sure why I did that. Here, let's go ahead and get back to the surface. There could be ones in here, but I don't know. The frozen vault always makes me a little bit nervous. I don't want to overstay my welcome. We are immune to electricity. Yeah, so we can just do this. So we're okay with it, but still, it's scurry. It's a scurry place. It's probably a thunderstone. Oh, it's these guys. Okay. I know they're not called thunderstones, but that's what I think of. My brain goes to Pokemon. I think about the immunity stone things, thingamajigs. Just a little bit of on fire. And again, I don't need the money. Just it's a force of habit at this point. So what we'll do is we'll complete we'll complete the song for the key, and then maybe try to open the chest. I've never actually opened the chest, so I have no idea what to expect. It could have some cool spells. It could have could have a terrifying boss. It could have the Ark of the Covenant that just melts our faces. Who knows, man? Who knows what it could be? Ouch. So I have a bad tendency of overrunning my levitate. And then being surprised when I drop like a rock suddenly. Man, those guys have a lot of health. That guy takes a lot of hits on a very fast and damaging wand, so it's like, damn, son. Just doesn't give a shit. Oh, well, that was pheromone. That's okay, we don't really need pheromone anymore. Pheromone was going to come in handy earlier if we would have been unable to fight the alchemist. Because that's like the Hisi base healing, but since we fought this guy... Oh god, what do you have? What do you have? Oh, okay, well, it's pretty short range. It's alright. It's an okay wand. It's got a lot of slots on it, so it's got more than this one. Really bad max mana, though. 25, oh, yeah, wouldn't be able to do this. Well, we have add mana. But we would only gain one slot. Yeah. It's pretty fast. So these I wouldn't really care too much about. Downward Bolts bundle. Yeah, not really good to do unless you have explosion immunity. Just cut them in half. So if it's faster, then adding the add mana might actually be worthwhile. In fact, we probably don't need this anymore either. It doesn't have enough mana. Yeah, the mana max is what's getting us, man. 150 mana max is pretty rough. So never mind. Yeah, do we even need this anymore? It's that recharge, yeah. In fact, actually, removing the add mana probably helps with the recharge conundrum. Ouch. That's a twitchy mage, isn't it? Yeah. So we'll just stay still for a second. We don't have, you know, boomerang or anything, so it's fine. That's always scary, though. Twitchy mages can be very scary. 3 piercings on the healing one. That's a good point, too. We probably don't need them anymore. I don't actually know if more than 1 piercing helps. It probably doesn't, because we have the always cast, which is nice. We also don't need this fly upwards, although it actually reduces cast away, so that's actually kind of nice to have. I was wondering if piercing shot, like, since healing bolt is -10 damage healing, I was wondering if, like, if -16 damage meant that it healed more. I don't actually know if it does or not, but like I wondered if that would make a difference. And I have no way of, whoops, of like testing it per se, at least not easily. It doesn't increase it. Okay, in that case, we would probably just drop them actually, because I wouldn't really use them, because they do cost mana, don't they? Yeah, it's quite a bit actually, and of course it would make other things scary. Could make other things scary. So now it's even less mana. Yeah, the big thing, of course, is that reduced recharge. Can I blow that up with heals? Yes. Awesome. Yeah, that's what I was thinking at it, because yeah, I was thinking more negative meant like healed better, but yeah, if it doesn't, then I wouldn't worry about it. Ooh. Oh, towards enemies, not towards me. Never mind. Looking for other things I could put on there. Every projectile type. What if I did that? Would that make it even more obnoxious? Maybe. I can't actually tell. Thrash though. Oh, okay. Well, I guess there's nothing else I guess I can hang on to them. In case I find some other thing. Or after the wand refresh. Whoop. Oh, but probably in between these. And there we go. That is so silly. What a dumb healing apparatus we've made for ourselves. And I'm A-okay with it. Oh, whoops. Teleport wand. Don't forget the teleport wand. Yeah, this wand's okay, but it's, the speed and lack of mana, lack of speed and lack of mana is a bit of a deal breaker. Yeah, sometimes using Luminous Drill on those canisters, it explodes them. Other times, it just removes them. Ah! I don't know what he hit me with, but it made me sad. He's trying to shoot strange things at us. Ouch! It's like eating away at us a little bit. Can I wash it off? Well, we don't really care because we have this ridiculous healing. Now, shockingly enough, it is actually missing. There we go. Yeah, it seems like flying up into it is the reliable strat. So it's like I need a ceiling above me to use it properly. Let's go for the fourth and final music box. I think this is it. Key is ready. So now, let's see if the coral chest that I accidentally knocked off the edge, off of its altar, let's see if it does the thing. Again, I have no idea what's inside the coral chest. This could be a wonderful idea or a horrible idea, or somewhere in between. Only one way to find out. This will take a second, though, admittedly. It'll take a minute. I'm guessing it'll have some kind of spell in it. So there's many, many spells I do not yet have unlocked. Many bosses I've never fought. How are we doing so far? Thank goodness for no fall damage. Oops. Yeah, well, that's another one of those instances where if you're casting teleport and it's regular teleport, not small teleport, but regular teleport, then we learned earlier it can sometimes go outside the render distance and it just doesn't fire. Small teleport's nice for going fast. Teleports shorter distances, but rarely do you want long distances anyway, so I would actually probably prefer it. Push for it to come to shove. Big chubbles. Delicious. Heading off, Chubbles. Have a good night, bud. Thank you for hanging out. It is getting late. It's almost 2 a.m., by the way. Who, buddy? I've got an hour late that I meant to, but that's okay. This will be wrapping up pretty soon here anyway. So, it was above here, I think. This is the gold biome. The gold biome was a fun time earlier. Anybody can correct me if I'm wrong, but I think it's up here. As well as some other scary, scary enemies. This would be a nightmare to do without teleport. Oh, I'm out of jumping. Oh, that's not good. Just want to land on something. Not a teleport. Or, oh no, here we go, there we go. Not teleport, that's a levitation. Small teleport would make this a lot easier. To really ration your levitation juice. And land on this for a second. So we've been here already. Oh, and we saw this friend. I remember him well. I don't know how to kill him without, I guess, like a throw in a physics object, like a tablet or something, maybe. The key might do it, but I don't want to lose the key. Aha! Oh god. Just a fuck ton of water. Oh, I wonder if that counteracts killing the Leviathan. You can just, like, delete the water. Something like this. Now we got some divide by. And also... not sure what that next one is. Thank goodness I'm immune to electricity. Because this would actually be very scary right now. So yeah, divide by, then what's this? Oh, this one, here we go. Myriad spell. Interesting, it's limited casting. Wow, I don't have a big enough brain to really, like, figure out the divide by stuff, but that's the next spell twice. Yeah, you could do some pretty dumb stuff. I mean, I guess you could do, like... you could do something really dumb. Something like this. I don't know if it works the way I think it might, but... oh my god. So much healing. That recharge, though. Oof. It hurts, man. It hurts. So I don't even know if that really is worth, because we know it does less damage. But we don't care about damage, because this is... you know, we don't want it to do damage. We want it to do undamaged, since it's healing. What's up, Nepsit? It is 3 a.m. No, I don't blame you, because I'm actually getting ready to wrap up to here. Nepsit, it's quite late. But we did everything we set out to do for today, at least, and there's more in our future here. I'm gonna drop Rainbow Trail, as fun as it is. Don't know what I would do with Myriad spell, TBH. As many spells you have left in your wand. This. I think it makes a difference. Yeah, cast. Oh, we're adding so much cast delay. I guess that is the one downside with this. We're adding a lot of cast delay. I guess it's not cast delay, it's recharge time, really. So yeah, what? So that reduces recharge time. Or any other recharge time additions. Okay, maybe not. I mean, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it is cast delay, but I thought recharge time was the big one. Divide the gamma. To divide everything. So, let's see. That'd be kind of expensive, wouldn't it? Well, maybe it wouldn't be too bad. I don't really see much of a difference. It is still very absurd. Oh, it does cost a lot of mana. Yeah. Wow, that's crazy healing. Yeah. I don't know if I'm gonna really do anything with these. I'll hang on to them for now, but I do worry that I'm like doing more harm than I mean to by adding all these like extra silly things. Like, I think that's probably still okay. It's silly. Those are fine. Those are fine. This doesn't add anything. But yeah, Phi might not really be necessary. We just need these two, really. Yeah, it's still pretty slow. We're healing all of the bad guys in our vicinity. Oh, Jim with the time warp. Yes. Yeah. Let me do this real quick. Let me get back from whence I came as the water still pours down. Oh god, that's scary. Let's not go next to that guy. He's a scary friend. And we do have an opening in our inventory so we can get a tablet again. And we'll probably want a tablet eventually because we're going to want to... Oh, hello, friends. Where you come from? We'll want a tablet eventually because we're going to want to be able to do the forging. The forging of the tablets in the Hisi base. But yeah, no accidental deaths. Yeah, yeah, same, Irasi. It's like let's keep it going. Let's keep it going and not have any embarrassing blunders. Yeah, I think what I shall do is I shall venture as quick as I can, carry my little hobbit booty. I think next time we will do the Luki Cave. We'll play through the Hisi base up to the jungle. Explore the Luki Cave, get some Luki kills, get the orb that spawns at the bottom of the Luki Cave, and then we'll... Oh, except for that we would need the eye. And the eye is on the surface, so... Yeah, we need Ambrosia, and the teleport could still be handy for the Hisi base specifically. For that one eyeball puzzle. Can we forge this one? Oh, okay. Is it only certain tablets? I guess maybe I should drop it then if it's not reforgeable. I mean, I guess I could try it, but yeah, I'll prepare myself for disappointment. Oop, is that... It's chaotic polymorph. No, thank you. No, thank you. We don't like that. All my homies hate chaotic polymorph. Silver, coal, mud pouch. Bitches don't know about my mud pouch. Or... chaotic polymorph. Fun times. Something I wanted to offload. I'm hanging on to this because it'd be fun if we can get infinite casting. I mean, I guess we could put this on the healing wand, but that'd be silly. Especially since this is piercing shot. Not yet. Not yet. Maybe we'll drop other things elsewhere. Orb rooms. Okay, so yeah, because that one is not... It's next to an orb, I think. Isn't there an orb at the top of the pyramid? But it's not an orb room. That's the thing. Maybe that's the limiting factor here. There's the shop where we got our second healing bolt. Which was a very nice discovery to have. Runestone of Light. Actually, might not have been a bad idea to have for the gloomy cave earlier. Alright. So I've been in here before. But I then upwarped through it. Because yeah, we were tinkering with things previously. What I might do is drop... This triple could still be useful, but yeah, this is the final... new area, so to speak. Because we have yet to go into the Hisi base in this run. We've done so much. We've been to a parallel world, even. But we've already picked up the perk, so Steve wasn't gonna spawn. So anyway, that's where we're gonna end for the night. However, we're gonna do Jim's Redemption. Accomplished a lot of things tonight, friends, and got some new things. First Rainbow Trail, first Divide by 3. I've already done Divide by 2. We also found a 4 at one point. Only have one Greek letter that is unaccounted for. No new bad guys, no new perks, just lots of new spell things. Oh wait, no, that's not true. We did the eyeball friend first. So that's pretty cool. Pretty darn cool. Save and exit. Save and quit.